There we go. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I got some bad allergies today, folks. It sucks. Ugh. And I was looking at Steam really quick, and I noticed something. I was not aware that Dungeon Defenders was still getting updates. However, I do need to bring something up with that, because apparently, I didn't even know this game was still getting updates. But it turns out, every update that I have seen so far has been a paid DLC of some sort. And I feel like that's not surprising, because, like, even going all the way far as back as I can remember, I think even the DLCs back then still cost money. So that's never stopped, I guess, which is interesting. Like, I actually have a couple of the DLC here, but that was, like, back in the first year of it launching, you know? And I'm looking at this now, like, wow, you guys have released as many DLC as, like, Stellaris did at some point in the future. What in the hell is this? Dungeon Defenders President's Day Surprise 2024. Is that fucking Trump? Ew. Ew. What is America doing in Dungeon Defenders? That doesn't feel right at all. Gunwitch Hero, Valentine Citadel, Returnia, Warden Hero DLC, Boss Rush 2, Guardian Hero DLC, Magical Academy Adept Skin. What in the hell is... What is this? Like, the last... Is Dungeon Defenders still, like... Is it still in the public eye? I don't know how to feel about that. I guess it probably is still considered to be in the public eye if it's still getting DLC every so often like this, right? You would think they'd be focused on Dungeon Defenders 2, though, because that's the one I remember recently coming out. Unless they are still updating that one, and that one is still getting DLC, because it's got... Oh. Ratings tell a story. What do you mean it's $275 for an entire DLC pack for Dungeon Defenders 2? What about Dungeon Defenders 1? Dungeon Defenders franchise bundle, 30% off, $143.43. But I already have one of them because it's... Oh wow, this is really sad. I don't know how to feel about this. Oh wait, is this Dungeon Defenders 2? This is Dungeon Defenders 2, so you're buying Dungeon Defenders 1 and 2. You're buying Dungeon Defender 2 DLC with Dungeon Defenders 1? That makes no fucking sense. Okay, well, that's neither here nor there. Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon. Good evening. Welcome back. We're back on Pathologic 2. Pathologic 3. Hi, Tori. How you doing over there? I just realized we were talking about sequels, right? And then there's a Darkwood 2 here. Never actually did finish the first Darkwood, though. Okay, so, last week, we were doing day 5, and I think we finished a lot of day 5, I believe. Oh boy, I'm already freaking started in this damn thing. Holy crap. Can I at least take the time to collect my thoughts? We're in day 5, and we have to what now? Oh, we have to talk to Army, and that's like the only thing I have to do, because I got everything else correct. And then I came to this odd realization that there is something I'm not able to do because I don't have enough orderlies. And I have this sinking suspicion this orderly problem is going to be a real big fucking problem. Like, to the extent that I might have to sneak back into, like, earlier days to find what's going on there. Yeah, just the Artemis quest left today. Let's go then. We got an Artemis quest to do. Let's just grab my things from the clock and take a look at this real quick, because I ran into the problem of I don't have 35 orderlies. I have no fucking idea how to get orderlies like that. So I'm hoping that just remedies itself somehow, but shit, we'll see, man. We'll fucking see. Alright, go Artemis time. How will I get more orderlies? I feel like the game hasn't really, like... The game has not told me anything about needing more orderlies at any point, at any juncture, and I'm, like, asking myself, yeah, that makes sense, but, like, what do I actually have to do to get more orderlies? There's not really an explanation for that. I bought a new game recently. It's called Barotrauma. What is that? Like, what genre is it? Artemis, Artemis, da 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 da, Artemis, Artemis. My noise is fucking clogging up.
My poor town, torn apart.
Oh, excuse me. I told you my allergies are gonna be goddamn bad today. I've already used a nasal spray, and I took Zyrtec, 2 of them, actually, before this stream started. So it's gonna be a minute before before the Zyrtec kicks in. I don't know why the nasal spray didn't kick in. Usually it does. But, guess my allergies are just that bad today. It's a submarine game set in Jupiter's moon of Europa. It's like 2D Subnautica, but you can add horror and capitalism to it. I don't know, man. Horror and capitalism? Pretty sure you can't have one without the other. I've got a goddamn cat hair somewhere on my eyelid. There you go. Hello, I'm Shen. Strange. But yeah, let's just skip through this. We already know. We gotta go talk to Kid.
Pinewood House.
Not Kid. We gotta go talk to that herb bride. My memory is not stupid. What do you know? I've not lost my mind. Thankfully, it's only Artemy we have to talk to, so it's not that big a deal. Who are you? Who are you? Why me? Something. Why am I picking all the good options now? Nara's life is at stake here. So this is where news story beats are gonna come from, because I don't know what's gonna happen with here. I do not want to go through this district. Is there a way to just like go around? The answer is no. Actually, it doesn't matter. Even though it's infected, I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, forget it. I don't think there's a better route. Unless I could actually manually make my route go out? Hold up. You know, I do like the alternative of going around, because I don't want to deal with that. Where am I going? Where am I going? It's in the Skinners. Da 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 da.
Who's staring at me through the looking glass?
What the? What the? Wait a what?
There's no such thing as straight lines.
Ah, physician. How did you know I was here? Never mind, I brought you live tissue. Hurry, we don't have much time. What is going on here? Nara was infected with the sand plague. She didn't stand a chance, just like Kanjer. I told her about her work, about how important it is, and she agreed to help. When I said we needed an organ, I didn't mean a vital one. A tiny piece of kidney would have sufficed. That's not true, physician, and you know it. If we understand how the sand plague behaves in the heart, it'll be a breakthrough. Make haste, the tissue is still alive, but not for long. I really don't want to question Barack doing this, because... Actually, I will question it, only slightly. I thought Nara was supposed to die on... As soon as Artemy gets inside of the, Not the termitary, no. The, that place that was locked up. You know what I'm talking about. I thought Nara was supposed to go dead there, not here. Barack, you gutted a living person. Do you understand what you've done? I do. As I said, I got her consent. Really? She's dead. How can you possibly prove that she consented? You wanted live tissue, M-Shen. You got it. Phew! Abator, but that was 2. This is 3. True. The story is different. The Haruspex is doing things... He's speedrunning. Artemy is speedrunning. Yes, but not at that cost. What would you have done, physician? Yesterday you let Kanjer die. Did I say a single bad word to you? Okay, you know what? Fair enough. Okay, you're right. Saying that's different would be hypocritical of me. Give me the heart. Time is short. Let's not waste it arguing. I wonder if there- Wait, what do you mean the decision echoes? A local dancer fears for her friend. She is in danger because of what Barack. Well, allegedly. The heart of the infected herb bride has been cut out of her alive. I need to study it while it's still beating. The analyzer is still in the still water. Okay. How much time do I have with that heart, by the way? It flutters. Nara gave Barack her heart. Literally. Savage customs. I mean, yeah? That definitely happened. That definitely fucking happened. Do I question it? Nah. Not gonna really question that one. I'm just gonna walk away. We're just gonna walk away. Take the hour to go from here back home. I'm kind of glad that we could actually do this routing like this. Because, yeah. Like, yeah, sure, it takes an hour. So what? I don't think an hour, the heart's gonna die in an hour. At least I don't think it will. It did say, I was looking at it to make sure there wasn't actually a time limit, but there's no time limit. Alright, let's analyze this thing. This heart. This heart among hearts. The Kingdom Hearts. The microbe is captured in living tissue. A vaccine can be prepared from a living microbe that protect other countries and cities from the disease. Ew. The sinister microbe that turns human blood into a boiling brew has been finally caught. Yes, a sacrifice had to be made, but what is this doomed victim compared to the perfect discovery? That's a really good fucking question. You really can't answer that. Oh wow, you were fast enough? I thought you had to use Hip-Pat carrying the cart around. The heart and all hearts. That's true, Tori. Yeah, that's why I was looking at this. I was looking like, okay. I thought maybe, oh, surely there's something here about like a time limit, but I guess not. I used an hour and like some change to get over here. Perhaps the first step toward defeating the plague. So wait, is there actually a time limit? There is. You were just fast enough, apparently. Huh. I guess I got lucky. I got off scot-free. What about this, though? I need to find a mechanical clock to restart time. Sounds easy. As easy as anything else I've done in this town. Yeah, fucking right. Meanwhile, day 6. A whole delegation awaits me at the hospital. Either they came for gratitude with my work or to riot. I have no time to hear out every petitioner. I deal with strategy. Okay, well, what do we do? I feel like I'm missing something here still. And I'm like thinking to myself, what could I possibly be missing? I don't know if I should be treating this like Patho 2 and just taking a look around. What I need are orderlies, and the only way for me to get more orderlies would be something to be done at the backbone. So I'm gonna check something. I feel like it's a good use of my time. I don't know if it is. But, like, I desperately need more orderlies, because 30, apparently, is just not enough when I need 35, and I cannot seem to figure out that little problem. So what the hell do I need to get that 5 extra orderlies? I have no goddamn idea. Jesus, man. I know that the Shabnak's not gonna attack me anytime soon, but Jesus, man. Well, as long as you balance your mood and health, there is no harm in looking around. Yeah. Yeah. God.
Vibrant. Everything's so vibrant.
Here I am, trying to figure out how
I'd
to
rather
get
not
past
hear
some of this
this.
shit. Ow! I got hurt, really hurt. Da -da 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 -da. You know another good thing that might be beneficial to my living? Why am I even in here? There's nobody here. And no, there ain't nobody here, man. Except for like some loot. Fucking water? Finally? I haven't seen water in what feels like fucking forever. Hello, what's this? Oh, I don't actually have any health potion. What do you know? Didn't realize that was something that was going on. Huh. Here. I need you to hold some stuff. Specifically stuff I can't use for my own well-being. Well, this ain't quite the answer. Wait, what do you mean checkmate in 2? Oh, yeah, that's true. Okay, well, nothing I can do here, so that answers that question. I'm glad for the extra supply, though, because I'm gonna need to go back again to home, because... just do. You're welcome. That's a far cry from how Artemy had to deal with it. Make sure you save every single person. It's very important. Oh good, I didn't have to use this. But I'm definitely I'm getting turned around is what's happening. I don't know. Hard to say Artemis saved the people on the ground either. Actually, I'd like to give the benefit of the doubt that technically Artemis might be able to save them. Like, what if you're just running around with, like, hundreds of schmouters? Would you be able to save them in that case? I need to go loot my damn clock, because I left clock stuff. I like that this thing it works as a transportable storage. I never take advantage of it, but I'm glad it exists. What am I missing for this? I'm missing the other thing. That thing. There you go. Now that that thing is loaded, I don't think I have to worry about it so much on day 6. We'll regret not having more, but we'll see how that works out. Okay, seriously, where am I gonna get fucking orderlies? Like, my only thought process to get more orderlies involves, like bad grief or something. I literally have no answer. I think I'm just gonna go straight to day 6. I don't think I could do anything here. I don't know what I'm looking for, and I don't know what I should be trying to look for. And when I look at these decrees, I'm like, well, shit, what am I supposed to do? I've got pest control. I've got stopping time. But I literally only have 30 orderlies still. Where are my orderlies? Do I get them from day 2? I can't even go to day 2, let alone day 1. So what am I supposed to do? Just go to day 6 then. What am I supposed to do? There's nothing I can do. I've already took care of the Shabnak in day 6, so let's at least take a look at day 6. Well, I mean, yeah, in my first playthrough, I did give a schmouder to a person on the ground on day 11. I accidentally let Andrew die by not giving him it, so I gave it to someone at least. Hey, as long as you did it, right? Alright, let's check day 6. There's gotta be something. There has to be something I could do. Otherwise, I have to go to day 7, and that just sounds dangerous. So... I have no idea which ones I did correctly or incorrectly. Diagnosis made. No more need to bother. Grouse with questions. Let her be silent to her heart's content. Diagnosis determined. What's the difference? Is it diagnosis made that I fucked up, or diagnosis determined that I fucked up? You should check the notes and then break them. Too bad I can't check notes right now. I'll have to start the day before I'm allowed to check notes. Because it doesn't let me pick the note file stuff. I'll just start the day and look at what the heck I fucked up on. Okay, let's see. Burdock fucked up. Grouse, correct. Gannett, correct. Hardman, correct. So I only fucked up one person? I could have sworn I fucked up 2 people. Wasn't this the bandit who was lying to me? Okay, so we need to axe Burdock with that one. I was about to say Bardock. That's not Bardock. Alright, which one is Burdock? Burdock is the thug, which is this dude. So we axe that one. I love the sound effect of that. That felt so satisfying. Everyone else was fine. And then I will... Am I wrong? Local justice satisfies all parties but has nothing in common with my notions of fairness. I don't know yet. I'm gonna leave that one alone. I'm assuming it's okay, though. Day 6, which is not the end yet. I know, right? Look at this. Whoa! Wait a fucking second. There's not... Oh, I was gonna be like, what do you mean there's no infected district? It's up in the fucking corner. With Burdock, much like Falat and the homeless man yesterday, you need to check and ask all the possible symptoms to progress and get actual answers. It's gonna be fun, dude. Ava, I need to talk to you. Bachelor? Tutorial? Oh, you spoke first. Usually you just approach me and wait for something. I can't talk about this with anyone else. I think I'm actually seeing the Shabnak. The Shabnak? In the infected districts, I keep seeing the figure of a woman, though I'm not even sure it is a woman. She's incomplete, broken, with legs made of bone, and when she digs her nails into the earth, they rip free as bones too. There, I said it. What the hell? It must be hard having to go into infected districts so often, but why are you rubbing your forehead like that? Are you ashamed of complaining to me? Don't be. During the last outbreak, clouds shaped like angels flew over the town. I thought they were angels of death. Ava, you don't understand. I'm actually seeing her, not figuratively. I've lost my mind. The only qualified doctor in this town. The only Well, never mind. Bachelor Dankovsky, a pathetic madman. I can't not hear Daniel's voice. The video I've been watching, by the way, Psychic, that you sent in Discord, it's 8 hours long. I cannot unhear the way Daniel Dankovsky is portrayed in that video when I speak the voice here. Have you tried Twine? It causes long, detailed hallucinations. People sometimes feel like they've lived in a strange place for several months. It's kind of like an herb we have here. It's such a good voice. It really is. It really nails the whole pompous, attitude that Bachelor has. You haven't lost anything. The Shabnak is real. Your answer, and it feels like you could have said something else, and for some reason I was hoping you'd know for sure. If the Shabnak actually exists or not.
Sometimes I wonder what is beyond wonders.
I know it doesn't exist. I don't know what to do with the fact that I'm hallucinating it. If this gets out, not a single decree of mine will ever be followed again. Yes. I think you're asking the wrong question. It's as if you're bothered by what exists and what doesn't, or by what others think. But the only thing that matters is you. The world will become what you see it as. Just observe and it will bend. Or break. So far the only thing getting broken is my skull when a thug's fist flies into it. But you're here. That means your skull is stronger. It's stronger than anything. Really, your skull and what's inside it. You don't need to be ashamed of that. In other words, your answer is, you've gone mad, but you shouldn't fear it. You should be proud of it. Right. Such a weird conversation. And it's, appropriate with how Ava is. I can't let people know I'm crazy. That ship has sailed.
I'm coming down with vertigo.
You know, Dankovsky, when Alexander told me he'd assign an outsider doctor to fight the plague, I questioned his decision. But now I see he was right. You're doing very well. I spoke to the rat prophet yesterday. So, can you now attest that I am not, in fact, losing my mind? Yes, looks like I'm the one losing my mind. I see. I see talking to him made quite an impression on you, but I'm here for you a different reason today. I have a very delicate matter to discuss with you. You might have met the local children, the ones that neither live in the polyhedron nor run with Notkin's gang, I'm sure. You mean Murky, Sticky, and Shrimp? Those children, yes. You're just not even gonna correct me, okay. I don't even know which one it was that I had to correct myself on. There is a problem. No one has seen them since yesterday. They're usually always around, but now they're just gone. Not into thin air. I'm not the only one who noticed it. My neighbors did too. Something's wrong. I was meaning to ask you to find out what they might be. I can't let people know I'm losing it, then talks to a woman about a rat. Daniel has lost it. He's gone. Why me of all people? Do I look like a nanny to you? I have no one else to turn to. Or rather, I asked everyone I could, and now I'm asking you. There are these nasty rumors going around town about my daughter, Clara. People say she had something to do with their disappearance. It's not true, and I'm ready to testify under oath that Clara is innocent. So you're not asking me to find the children, you're asking me to divert suspicion from your daughter. I see. Are you familiar with Anna Angel? I never even got an opportunity to meet Anna, right? Did I? Never heard of her. A horrible creature. People say many things about her. For example, that she was once part of a traveling theater troupe. She used to kidnap children and sell them. Isn't that true, though? Oh, you know, people can say many things about me, too. They say I hand out morphine to addicts, and I don't, do I? I personally saw her talking to them in the hindquarters yesterday. The children were on the playground, and she came up and spoke to them. And then they disappeared. Post hoc ergo propter hoc. After this doesn't mean because of this. The children disappeared after talking to a woman who's known for kidnapping children. Isn't that enough for you? Frankly, that's not enough for a criminal case. Please talk to her. I'm really worried about the children. Today she was seen in Stammeton's pub. She goes there sometimes. Can't promise anything, but I'll keep it in mind. I really went crazy on that one. You're not selling any health potions. You suck, man. At least you're selling everything else, but damn it, man. Oh, Brandon Pond. Doctor, doctor, my schmouter broke down. Schmouter, 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 pla. Schmouter. Told him I hold a cure for a plague in my hands. At least that's what a tiny girl claims. And asked me to verify it. Schmouter. Ooh, schmouter. Tell me, girl, where'd you get the schmouter? 5 years ago. A shoenack? Schmouter. Cut. I still wonder why this exists. Anyway, let's look at the town really quick. I have to go to the doctor thing and deal with that, but I want to deal with everything else before I deal with that. Actually, it's 11 o'clock. We should probably deal with this first, because that might take longer than everything else combined. Okay, let's head there and then circle into the theater to do the doctor. Excuse me. I hate allergies. I hate them. Fucking hate them. Meh. Alright, let's go. By the way, I have a question. When Daniel has got this crazy amount of, like, mania going on, does time actually go faster? I only ask because there's a curiosity there with the time thing. And I can't really tell if it's because of, the mania. I know it kills your health, obviously, but does it actually, like... Does time actually go faster, or are you just moving faster? Oh my god. Huh? What is going on here? I'm not sure if time moves faster. Well, at least with the days go on, I don't think time goes faster for Daniel. It goes faster for Artemis for whatever reason. No, Shamel, don't you go there. It's gonna kill you. They say yesterday at the range it ripped a bull's spine out. Eh? Think how strong that'd be to tear out a spine easy as picking the flower. So you say it killed a bull. You reckon it's gonna stop eating once we're out of bulls? No shot. A wild beast is always fixing to rip someone's throat. If we don't put it down, it's gonna come to town after our children. Hey, I know you. You're that doctor they gave our town on a platter. Now tell us, doctor. We got a beast all but roaming the streets killing livestock, so why aren't you dealing with it? As you pointed out, I'm a doctor, not a hunter. If that beast injures or infects someone, send it to me. Otherwise, it's not my job. What do you mean it's not your job? You've been all too happy to grab the power of your sweaty palms, but as soon as you smell its wolf's breath, you're out? Who's gonna protect us from the wolf? She's huge, like 20 feet tall or so. What? Never seen anything like that. Wolf my butt, it's a bear, I'm telling you. You see them claw marks? Paw's huge as a skillet. And it roars like a bear too. And my nose tickles. I've heard that it lives underground, digging them tunnels. It pulls you down and then it picks your bones bare. It sounds like you're just sharing campfire stories. That's cause scarcely anyone's seen it, and them who did wouldn't live to tell. That thing is quick as a shiv. Before you know it, it'll be dragging you into its lair, gnawing on your spine. And that's why I'm telling Shamil, don't you go to the cemetery. So the beast has settled at the cemetery? The train cemetery. It's out in the sticks, along the rails past the station. The thing even fixed itself a nest. We hear it every evening, howling at the moon, scratching its back on the metal. That sounds like a damn bear. We have Rufo and Pathologic 3? Rufo? Oh my god, my nose. My nose. So you intend to hunt it with sticks and pitchforks? You think it's funny, Doctor? Go on, then. Laugh. I've been laughing myself until I heard that ghastly howl with my own ears. Wherever this beast came from, it's gonna slaughter us all, I'm telling you. Calm down. I'll inspect the train cemetery and determine the appropriate response. Maybe have patrolmen dispatched there if needed. Well, that's interesting. Eerie sounds are coming from the train graveyard. I'll try to check it out carefully. Albinos, are step spirits attacking people now, or is it mating season? And mob justice. Town folks are gathering up pitchforks and torches to defeat the monster. Knowing their superstitious nature, they might do something irreversible. Yeah, considering it's in the steppe. Yeah, day 6 seems very dense with stuff to do. Yeah. Funny enough, a lot of the time I spent on day 6 had to do with, the patients. The lady from the ring and Limbus twinning threads. Oh, her! I forgot her name. By the way, this is not what I was trying to find. I was trying to find this doctor thing. So wait, what does this say? Here, 2 steps from the hospital hides an underground children's lab distributing dangerous compounds around town. And it's somewhere in this district? Well, shit. If I was an underground lab, where the fuck would I be? Not in this area, that's for sure. Man, dude, my allergies are gonna make me rage, and not rage in a good way. Never gonna free from the never gonna be free from the rage and the allergies.
Never alone. Things everywhere.
Oh, today's Sunday. The Super Bowl? No, the World Cup is on. Shouldn't it be the finals match between Argentina and Spain today? Isn't that what's happening? Jacob's neighbor. Dr. Denkovsky. Oh, I'm so lucky you're here. My housemate has gone off his rocker. He moves furniture at night, closets the walls. Can you sort him out? What do you mean, closet walls? My housemate was ill with the plague, then he recovered and started moving furniture like crazy and clawing at the walls. What do you mean he's recovered? Sure thing, doctor. The one and only. Jakob fell ill with it 3 days ago. I'll go to the dark woods, he says, and the wood will cure me. Oh, right, I remember this thing. This was Jakob's thing. I don't need to worry about Jakob anymore, right? We'll see about that. What the hell is going on with the padlock over here? Okay. Spain is winning 1-0. Well, we'll see about that. Argentina seems to be really good about this whole thing where if they're behind, all of a sudden in the last 10 minutes they start scoring goals left and right. And I'll never understand how to do that. A whole bunch of stuff over there that I haven't looked at. How do I get over there? A little gate over there. Hi Zyric, how you doing? I'm doing poorly because my allergies are absolutely kicking my ass today. Dude, there's nothing here. There's literally just nothing here. I don't even know what I'm looking for at this point. What if it's in between that little area right there? Unless there's a fucking door somewhere that you can plunk on. I don't think there is, though. I mean, it said 2 steps from the hospital, but, like, where is 2 steps from the hospital? Is that just a figure of speech? Is this somewhere around here? Or is there, like, something on the floor, perhaps? The kids wouldn't be stupid enough to actually dig, right? Oh! Oh! I noticed that a team was winning when I heard my mom screaming "goal" from the living room. So I guess your mom is rooting for Spain, then. Aha! We meet at last, swindler. I pray Argentina doesn't win. Oh my god, y'all are so freaking ridiculous when it comes to sports. I just want to know if the game is good. I knew you'd come. Everyone comes eventually. I would have prepared a schmouter for you, but the schmouters broke down. As soon as I fix them, I'll take pity on you and help you. Master Barak taught us to be considerate and merciful, even to our enemies. Your schmouters didn't break down. You can't break something that never worked in the first place. I don't want to say that. Why do you treat me as your enemy? You call yourself a doctor, but you don't help people. How many get better? After your treatment, patients only go one way, to their grave. I, on the other hand, fended off death with Master Barak during the first outbreak. We beat the pest with our schmouters. So, what happened this time? Why can't you defeat this plague? It's all because of Crowfoot. It's his fault. We used to crush pills together and it worked. Without him, the schmouters broke down. Did your friend Crowfoot die from these schmouters by any chance? Crowfoot's alive. He's just a mangy shoenack. You know what he told me? He told me he had no faith in our schmouters anymore. That this was all nonsense and childish games. As soon as he said it, bam, the schmouters stopped working. He broke them. You keep calling people shoenacks, but that's not a word. A shoenack is a terrible monster. It drinks the blood of others, it takes but gives nothing back. It's the meanest beast in the steppe, and Crowfoot is just like it. He left and took his faith in our schmouters with him. Without his faith, they don't heal people like they're meant to, they kill them. Where's Crowfoot now? Can I speak to him? He went to the shelter, like he has nothing better to do. Said he wanted to help people, that son of a shoenack. That's actually pretty good, that's a pretty good, word that I can't think of right now. I'm on Tori's side. I don't care which team is against Argentina. I just hope Argentina lose. As Brazilian, I must pray against Argentina. Well, you want to know what I think? I believe they would get second place in the World Cup. Spain was not my first choice. The only reason I say that is, you want to hear my logic? My logic is that Spain will win and Argentina will become second place, all because of one video game I played back in the 90s. You ever heard of a game called Nintendo World Cup? I don't know if you have. It's a pretty niche game. It was from the old brick Nintendo. I played that game. And the second place team, when you went through the whole, Grand Prix, or the World Cup thing, it was Argentina who was the second place team. And my god, sometimes I felt like they were the first place team. Just with the buffs that they got in that game. And that's an old soccer game, for the love of God. We have a contractual obligation to hate Argentina. Never heard of it, I think? Yeah, no, it's a very, very niche title. The original title that came from Japan, I don't remember the name of it, but I know that the models from that game that came from Japan were used in Nintendo World Cup. I wish I could remember everything right now off the top of my head, but right now I'm feeling brain fog, which is not good. I'm not even remember what this insult. That's what the word was. I couldn't even remember the damn word for insult. So I think these allergies are absolutely messing with my mind. You want to know the one I know and played? Sure. If you see him, tell him to eat shit and die. Wow. No, tell him about the Schmouder. Tell him I can't manage without him. Maybe if he comes back, we could save everyone together again. And where do you live? Right here. This is my home and my laboratory. Isn't it obvious? Can you make anything other than those Schmouders? I mix all sorts of things to help folks. My mom knew herbs. She talked to the step. She taught me how to make poultices, sweevery, twine, and different potions. Wow. Poultices are another story. Much better than Schmouders. Go to the Stillwater. Tell Ava I sent you. I know Ava. She's kind. Gave me some dried apples. Why'd she let a slider like you into Stillwater? Ava's too kind. I can't argue with that. We just recruited a child. The grimy girl is convinced their mixtures always helped against plague, and now they mysteriously stopped. Intersafe channels. I directed the young talent to the Stillwater. We need to show her everything, but better she creates under my supervision, and for the town's benefit. She begs me to talk to her barely surviving co-author. Supposedly if he returns, the medicine's power will return too. Interesting. So now we have a child in the Stillwater, and apparently the person I have to talk to is over at Laura's place. We should still do this first, though. Alright, we'll do that first, though. Hospital time. Why did I hear static? Fucking Ronaldinho Soccer on Super Nintendo. Have I heard of that one? Hi, Lara. Have I heard of that one before? I feel like I have heard of that one. Ronaldinho Soccer. Game. Oh, okay. It was released as International Superstar Soccer 64, at least for the Nintendo 64. There's probably a couple of other ones too, but yeah.
What?
It's been days now, and I still can't believe there's a hospital in the theater, and that that's actually working. Though I can see you're clearly short-handed. I remember I got so good at the game that at some point I started trying to break the 12-0 score. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with Nintendo World Cup as well back in the day. I would still get my ass kicked by the two teams that had speed up, but it was fun. Do you have something to offer, or did you just cut the chat? Don't you remember me? I'm Lara Ravel. I know him. The ill. Alright, blah, blah. I already talked to her. Ruben is depressed after visiting the Canes and needs support. Of course he is. The hell is the rat prophet doing here? Because I could just do a goal from almost mid-camp. The game was so fucking broken. Technically, on Nintendo World Cup, you could also make a goal but from your goal. You can make a goal from your goalpost. You've made your choice, human. A very stupid, incompetent choice. A very human choice. For some reason, I expected more from you. I was wrong. I was very, very wrong about you, human. You've littered this town with bodies. You've declared war on my kind. I warned you. It's because I put in the rat thing. We killed a rat? We did. I was wondering when you'd show up. I will make sure my kind remembers your name. I will make sure you pay for this in full, Daniel Denkovsky, the great poisoner. Exterminator of nations. You're flattering me. All I did was issue a decree to slow down the spread of the infection. One of many decrees. No, human. You didn't just issue a decree. You chose to kill. Fully aware you bathed in the blood of an entire nation, and now you're drowning in it. You will drown in blood, human. Mark my words. I had no choice. A weakling's excuse. You humans like to talk about choice and pretend you have none. But out of all the possible choices, you always chose mass murder. Why is that? You could have not issued that decree. That would be a choice too, but instead you chose death. Kill me right now then. Go on. Free me from the burden of choice. That's the problem with you, human. You think that everyone around you is a murderer. Well, I'm no murderer. I'm a prophet, and I prophesize that you will die alone and miserable. Empty words, empty threats. You're just a fucking rat. By the way, what's up with this little thing in the corner? Oh, this is the people that I have to diagnose. Right. Punch the rat. I can't punch the rat. I'm not Artemy. Maybe Falky is getting crazy. They locked her in a room of rats, and rats can make you go crazy. I was in a room once. A white room. Or get Artemy to punch the rat, he'll do it for you. Daniel does not know violence. Artemy knows violence. You know what's strange is I feel like there's a complete disconnect with that idea, though. Anyway, you, man, you have red eye. I'm putting red eye. That's what I had before. I'm gonna unmark those and start from the top. You have red eye. Where's the wise woman? I asked for a wise woman. She's busy dispelling the curse on Andrew Stammerton. He turned into a bottle of twine, apparently. We'll have to make do without her. You can't help me, Stitcher. Without a wise woman, I'm done for. Never should have tried to work that mark. Greed got the better of me, and now the jig is up. He cursed me. Daniel shoots a guy and gets depressed. Arden kills severed dudes at the train. And he harvests their organs. Curses, hexes, superstitions. Maybe we should open a ward for the mentally ill. So, how exactly did you get, cursed? By the way, is there anything about that? What, hallucinations already? There's this oof bird in town, named Pockface. A huckster, owns a few shops, got so much money he could have used it as a kindling, but everyone knows it all came straight from the evil one. It's not his. An oof bird? As in a rich person? Could you please express yourself a bit more clearly? It's all clear as day, Stitcher. I may not be here to cure you just because I can't make sense of your peculiar vocabulary. You won't cure me no matter what. This is a job for the wise woman. Meanwhile, my nose is running. God damn it. Why don't you talk to me so I can pass it on to the wise woman? Why beat around the bush? Everyone knows Pockface consorts with the evil one, sold his soul in exchange for wealth, and now he's living it up. Where does this kind of money come from? The guy is all ginned up in the silk. His house fitted out in oak and ash. He's a dodger, I tell ya. Have you ever considered the possibility that this Pockface might have simply earned his money? What does this have to do with any of the healthcare? Don't you see? Folks tell the truth about the guy. If the evil one doesn't help people out of the goodness of his heart, that's why Pockface is rotten alive, covered in scars and sores. A walking corpse, really. Traded in his soul and flesh, all for the sweet smell of scratch. A rich sick man. That's definitely a mystery. Something's got the devils riled up. Just let me say my piece, and don't interrupt, Quack Doc. I'm laying it all out for you. It was Three Fingers from Hindquarters who tipped me off about Pockface's place. Said he was an easy mark. Anyone could walk right in, no tools needed. Well, I decided to take it. Seemed like a simple job. You decided to rob Pockface. Am I parsing that correctly? You thick or something? I went to case the joint after dark while the bat was still in dreamland. Job went south. He woke up. I drew my piece on him, but I'm kind of short on bullets, you see? So we jawed up for a bit, and then Pockface laid this curse on me. He said I'd rot in my own skin, just like him. Put the jam jinx on me, he did. I never seem to have enough ammo either. Do you think I'm cursed too? I was cracking jokes at first too, but then the fever hit me. Then the shakes. First the fever hit, which you said fever. I'm gonna put fever. Then you said you got some shakes. I don't even know what that one would be. Dystrophy? No. Euphagia? No. Heartburn, belching, loss of appetite. Nope. 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 Maybe. Nope. 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 No. Nope. Nope. Weakness? Would weakness be counting as shakes? I mean, you could argue it might be considered that. Where the hell did heart go? I don't know about that one. I will mark it just because I can. You have a fever? Let me feel your forehead. Is there anything else? He hocked a loogie right in my face after he hexed me. Oh. I gut punched him, stuffed my bag with whatever was lying around, and scrammed to the boys' hideout. Gave the loot to our chief, but the curse took hold by the evening. Well, time to take a look at him. Strip. Excessive thinness, malnutrition, or an alarming system. Unhealthy pallor. I mean, I could mark thinness. What, like loss of appetite? Spain won? Are you sure? Wait, did the match start 2 hours ago? Oh wow, they actually won. I mean, I was predicting that Argentina was going to get second just because of Nintendo World Cup, but that's literally game logic. Well, congratulations, Spain. You got first place. Someone had to. Match started about 2 hours before stream did. Oh, wow. Long match. Dystrophy is also something around thinness. Dystrophy? Dystrophy. Where the fuck is dystrophy? Dystrophy. Low weight isn't always caused by malnutrition. Sometimes it indicates problem with nutrient absorption. Let's go with that one then. Gotta have to ask everything eventually. Alright. Back. Anything there? Well, what the hell was that on your freaking man? So many bruises. So many bruises. I mean, I could also just mark something about the bruising. If I actually know what the heck I'm looking for. What? Where's the bruising? Vein damage? No. Hematomas? I'll put it there, just so I could get something. If it's not dystrophy, you'd know to check loss of appetite. I mean, I think I tried to oh, I didn't mark it. I'm gonna mark that anyway. Bruises, and quite fresh by the looks of them. On one hand, not surprising at all. On the other, maybe it's a symptom. Should still check. Ended on your legs, buddy? No. Ended on the back of your legs, buddy? No. Okay. So, where do you want me now? Right here for now. I need you to answer some questions. Well, go ahead, Stitcher. I just can't figure it out. There are too many symptoms. I must have made a mistake somewhere. I told you I needed a wise man, but you still keep jerking me around. So I can't mark too many, huh? Could you keep silent for now? I'm thinking. Let's mark that one off. Oh right, the game stops you from checking off too many symptoms to cheese it. I marked one too many. Alright. Why are you so pale? Is it anemia? Gastritis? Maybe cirrhosis? I don't know how that word is. You watch your mouth, Quack Doc. I'm fine. And keep it simple so it makes sense. You're fine? Give me your hand. Palm up. Fine is someone like me, and you're deathly pale. Haven't you heard that curses stick stronger to pale people? Some doctor you are. I'm a real shit magnet in that. The sun's always flipped me the bird. The sun's always flipped me the bird, but nighttime witchcraft lashed onto me right away. Okay, so he just has severe pallor, but it's probably not having to do with his symptom. But he does have pallor, so I'm just gonna leave that there. Where'd the bruises come from? I can see they're fresh. What kind of question is that? It's probably in some kind of dust-up. You know how it is in my line of work. You'll be asking to tally up every nick and slash, You'll be asking to tally up every nick and slash necks. Who keeps count? I suppose you mean you were in a fight. Let me take a closer look. Does this hurt? The blood in the cavity is already clotted. You have strong blood vessels. Who says that? I'm tough as nails, Stitcher. Okay, so it's probably nothing then. We can ignore hematoma. Your eyes are red. Could be inflammation, something with the blood vessels, or have you been crying? Getting cocky there, Stitcher. Think before you speak, huh? Or I'll make you cry. Your bruised ego is an answer of it in itself. Nothing wrong with my eyes, you're just nitpicking. Murdoch, your ribs are sticking out. It's painful to look at. Do you eat properly? You've got no business staring at my ribs, Stitcher. Why are you croning at people like some cat that got the cream? Dragging everyone in the corner and feeling them up, be they woman or man. Disgraceful. You don't go feeling up worms too, do you? Don't talk nonsense. I'm a doctor. Examining patients is my job. Well, go ahead, but don't stare or gouge your eyes out. Murdoch, I can tell you're hiding something. That's a shame, because I'm a doctor, not an investigator. But I'll have to play the investigator, pay a visit to this pockface, and drop by your place while I'm at it. And you'll stay here under the orderly's watch. Be grateful it's not the patrolman. Alright, so I get to go pay a visit to something. Visit to the sorcerer who sold his soul. He's unlikely to have cursed Bardock. But he could have infected him. Time to be... Oh my god, of course you live over here where grief does. Why does everyone live where grief does? We should go pay a visit to Lara, then go down. I feel like that's a better use of my time. Look at all those quest markers. It's kind of sad, isn't it? It's about to be 3 o'clock in the game.
Forgot that there's so much of the world.
Kind of this mania thing is such an interesting mechanic. Granted, if you let that get out of control and you run out of health potions, well, you're fucked. Alright, I gotta talk to 2 people in here. Are you the town hall doctor? We're running out of food. We got a crust of bread with our soup yesterday, but today, not even that much. Does the town really have no provisions to spare for the shelter? People are starving. I'm looking for someone called Crowfoot. I presume that's you. I spoke with Catchfly, and she asked me to see you. Ah, my dear Catchfly, you're not the first one she sent. I've told her time and time again I'm not coming back, but she still can't let it go. She's living in the past. Could you tell me about those schmouters of yours? I'd like to hear your side of the story. We were just kids when the first outbreak hit. It was only 5 years ago, but it feels like 20. The schmouters were the first game we invented. We made it all up. We were young, naive. Did anyone actually recover from the plague thanks to your schmouters? We played at being miracle workers, and our homemade medicines did help some people. A child's faith, you know, can sometimes be so strong it bends the world, changes it. We wanted so badly to believe that we were beating back death. But then you stopped believing. Why? The Shrouders saved at least 2 lives, mine and Catchfly's. Our game of medicine helped us survive the first outbreak, but when the plague returned, I knew we couldn't carry on playing the same games forever. To live, one must grow and change, but Catchfly doesn't want to. That's right, she wants the good old days back. To her, Shrouders are more than just a game, more than medicine. They're a memory, a symbol. I asked her to come with me, told her we'd do more good here in the shelter, but she won't listen. She's too stubborn. So wait, have we been literally killing people with Artemy using Shrouders? So you abandoned your sister to teach her a lesson about not clinging to the past? Some brother you are. You did the right thing. I don't think there's any right or wrong here. We're just different. Whether they helped or not, Shrouders were our miracle, but now I'm searching for a new one, and Catchfly is trying to hold on to something that used to matter a lot to us. I wish I could be like her, but I just can't. So you're telling me you two stopped talking because of Shrouders? No, I come by sometimes. We talk, reminisce about the good old days, or just fool around. But there's always this, I don't know what to call it, this gap of fate between us. We want different things. So what is it you want? Like I said, I want to help. I liked being a kid. I loved miracles. Growing up is hard and painful, is not the fucking truth. But it's necessary. Adult life has no miracles, but there are many other things worth living for. Like what? You're gonna laugh if I tell you. You think me naive already. I'm going to defeat death. Believe me, I am no stranger to naivete. The co-author accepted that the panacea no longer exists and started living a normal life. I can only wish the same for the girl. I don't know. Noggin seemed plenty alive to me after saving him from his infection for the 3rd time. You just reminded me that Noggin really does suffer multiple times over when it comes to the amount of times he gets infected. I actually completely forgot. It was like multiple times over that he gets infected. Where the hell is Ant? There you are. Wait, Ruben is up here?
Anyway.
You.
He just would have suffered more than ordinary people.
Didn't expect to see you here. Why have you come? I've come for you. The theater's now housed in the hospital, and we're in need of doctors. This accursed town has fewer qualified doctors than it has stairways to heaven. I'm not a doctor anymore, and I don't know who I am. What I am. Oh, the drama. Really, Ruben, your place is the theater. Like, Noggin has 2 scripted infections in 2. I thought he could dodge those. Am I wrong? I thought he could. I visited the Canes, I've confessed everything, turned my very soul inside out for them. I told them I was ready to face punishment, any kind of punishment. You know what they've done? Knowing the Canes, I suspected it involved a whole lot of vague mystical rambling. They've let me go. What a devious punishment. They must know you well if that's what they've chosen to do. I've been shown my proper place. They believe I'm not even worthy of their punishment. There's nothing more humiliating than the pity of the powerful. I think I'm fine with the pity of the powerful. So if you've come to the shelter to live out your last days, should I remind you that there's a plague in town and you're still a doctor, and you've got duties. You've given the oath. Leave me be, Denkovsky. Just leave me alone. Let me disappear. I'm offering you a way to make yourself useful. It looks like it's disagreeing with your self-flagellation desires. Alright, be it your way. Recruit additional volunteer orderlies for the command. That is important. Excuse me? Instead of self-flagellation, Ruben should go to the hospital and help out. He heard the offer, now it's up to him to decide. I really do need orderlies, though. Was that actually a decree option? Because that definitely fucking need that. Like, oh, I almost so much so I'd be tempted to go straight back to the, I'd be tempted to go all the way back to,
Things are animated.
back to the freaking Stillwater, just to put that in. Okay, now we can go all the way down to the Burdock. The Bardock. Whoa! You are crazy funny. We're not taking that route. You're funny. We're not going through that district. Are you crazy? Very funny game. Very funny. Hilarious, even.
It was quiet in Thanatica.
Got a nice crop today. Oh, so nice. I've never seen so many lovely little carcasses in all my life. Ew. I'm gonna walk in that fire. No, I'd rather be apathetic than walk through that district. Actually, that's probably a good way to get apathy points. Just shoot one of the dudes. Why are you collecting them? Public health, waste disposal. What? You think I got a collection going? It's high time the authorities did something about them. Should have done away with the pest a long time ago. They kept me up all night. Eyes turned the lights off, closed my eyes, and there they were, scratching, scurrying around, mumbling. So you don't feel sorry for them at all? Why should I? I feel sorry for my neighbors. They died because of these little freaks. I saw the bastards gathering by their home a couple days ago, standing on their hind legs, watching the windows. You know how it is. Once they choose your place, that's it. You're dead. So you think these creatures don't just spread the plague, they literally choose who to infect? Of course they do. How else would it work? What, you think it's all just bad luck or something? This plague is no accident. It's a weapon. They use it against us to take our land, our homes. Now we're hitting back, and we're hitting back hard. Death to the Jerboas. I've heard plenty of theories about the plague, but this is a new one. That is a lot more rats than I thought we were actually going to be taking out. No wonder the Rat King is the Rat Prophet's so pissed at us. We just murdered that many rats. This is bad grease area, but I could probably afford to do a little bit of trade. Never mind, you don't have shit. Aww. He sells morphine and the morphine accessories. Wait, are you calling this bullet a fucking morphine accessory? Because that's really accurate. Thank you for the bullet. I will put great use to it somehow, maybe. Did you know you have a clock in your home? Too bad you didn't sell any freaking health potion. I would have loved that. That would have been a lot better for me. Anyway, you live literally right across from Bad Grief. That's so interesting. What? Simple bandit life. They gather at the tables, discuss their crimes. Mugs? I thought they'd be swigging booze straight from bottles here. They ate nothing but canned food. They smoke right on the table. Bandit tea party. Charming. Not alcoholics. Thank goodness for that. Doesn't seem to contain alcohol. Still, surprising it's not booze. They'll tell me again that I'm not Menku and I don't understand herbs. Probably another step brew. Licorice, sage, thyme. So tired of this self-medication. No, the smell seems familiar. An expectorant, a cough remedy, of course. Can't recall, was Burdock coughing? Worth checking. Lots of bugs, so everyone here is coughing. Either way, a working hypothesis is taking shape. Respiratory infection among people living in less than ideal conditions. Bird Dog's accomplices are suffering from coughing. Perhaps they all share the same diagnosis. In that case, I should probably put coughing down here. Because apparently he had a cough at some point. Don't fucking tell me he actually has bronchopathy. Because he said fever. Hallucinations is a complete and utter farce. We didn't even talk about hallucinations. But red eyes, though. We'll see. Also, I didn't even notice this, but, like, the notes actually put all this stuff in. Hold on, let me mark all this. He's got fever. He's got hematomas. He's got the red eyes. He's got pallor. He's got dystrophy. Doesn't actually say weakness. Fever. We found out he has a cough, even though it says he's a smoker. I'm going back to vasculopathy, though. We'll see. I got other stuff to check. These cups of cough remedy everywhere. Seems like they all keep reinfecting each other. You lost? The antiques are in the other warehouse. You're gonna call them antiques there? No, I'm exactly where I need to be. Burdock lives here, doesn't he? Who's asking? Dr. Daniel Denkovsky. Burdock is my patient. Yeah, we've heard of you. So what brings you here, Dr. Daniel Denkovsky? That's sarcasm, though. That tough customer Burdock tried to rob a local shopkeeper. Do you know anything about that? Tough customer? He's just a petty punk. All talk and no action. And that robbery made him completely useless. What do you mean useless? I mean that he's only good for jerking off. And shits his pants at the first sign of trouble. Okay, man. This you're honest? I love your honesty. Could you go into a bit more detail? Pockface gave him such a scare that he outright stopped eating. It's been days now, and he does not... And all he does is drink water and shake, the useless schmuck. Oh? Well, we have loss of appetite or something. So it might not be dystrophy, but we marked as dystrophy. I love this investigation. It's so freaking silly. He lost his appetite. That's strange. He's always been like that, bolting at the first sign of trouble. He might look tough, but when something spooks him, he turns pale as fresh winter snow, and then spends a week jumping at his own shadow. Wow. Okay, so about that severe pallor, maybe that's just the thing? Out of fear? So this is all par for the course, from your perspective. Yeah, and when Pockface sold him that lie about witchcraft, Burdock stopped sleeping altogether. He's so scared of the curse, he just lies there and whimpers. Oh my fucking god, wait, what? So Burdock only told me half the truth. You say he couldn't sleep and was crying? Like some stupid broad. All my boys made fun of him now. They call him Miss Bird and pawed him as a joke. At one point, he couldn't take it anymore and even snapped at me. Tried to start a fight. Well, I have to cool off real quick, and he spent the whole evening licking his wounds. Okay. So... the red eyes are because he's been crying. So he doesn't have red eyes. Those are red eyes from tears. Because there's no other way that there's anything else. He's just been crying. Probably been coughing. Possibly. The hematomas we can knock off. He said he has a fever. It's probably not even dystrophy then. Oh, this is so freaking what the hell. I can see why he wasn't keen on talking to me about his examination. Yeah, all those serious symptoms, serious symptoms, not because he's sick, he's just scared he got his ass beat and cried about it. So he probably doesn't even have a fever, he probably doesn't even have a cough. All he has is loss of appetite and severe pallor, technically. Oh, man. He acts like a big deal, but then falls short. So, shouldn't get cocky if he doesn't want to catch it in the neck. Are any of your other men sick? Don't be getting your hopes up, friend. Burdock's the only weakling in the crew. The rest of the guys are tough as nails. They don't bend and they don't break. Everyone's fit to duty over here. Anyone who tries anything has no shot. Oh my fucking god. So what you tell you? So he has nothing? Then? I think he has a cough and a fever. Okay, the cough and the fever is like the only thing that I can think of, but the severe pallor, probably nothing special. Oh my god. We'll think about this. Are you sure? This is important. Of course it is. Looking for a weak spot to exploit? Tough luck. Scram before I get the urge to show you just how healthy my boys are. Watch your people. Burdock has the sand plague. Burdock was lying. His bruises are from beatings. Of course. Other bandits rough him up. Sleep in one room like soldiers in a barracks, crowding, constant contact, perfect environment for spreading infections, or like orphans in an orphanage. Smells like vomit, wiped up some filth. A number of respiratory diseases have such symptoms too. That's the reason for sleeping on a separate bunk. He probably is the one sleeping on the separate bunk. Everyone's coughing as if I never left the hospital. So the cough is real. And that's all okay, well, based on what I'm seeing, I think the casebook is telling me this fucker just has influenza. It's probably just fucking influenza. And everything got worse for him. Are you okay? I'm about to lock in influenza. And I feel dirty even thinking about this. But, like, the casebook really is like, okay, well, you have a loss of appetite, you got a fever and a cough, your pallor isn't part of it, you told me you technically might have had weakness at some point. It's a damn common cold. All of that effort, and it's just a fucking cold. Oh my god. I'm just gonna lock that in. I can't think of it being anything else. But before I lock that in, I want to go see him. You know what? No. Forget it. I'm gonna lock that in because I can't think of it being anything else. There's nothing else that makes sense. This motherfucker had an influence. The fucking red eyes. The red eyes? Nah, he was crying. The hematomas? Nah, he got beat up. The severe pallor? It wasn't a symptom. The fever? That was true. The smoking part? Nah. The coughing part? We had to find out from his associates. The dystrophy? It makes sense, but it isn't anything actually. I can't fucking believe this. He got hexed. Oh god. All the things that this game does to me. That was not... Thank you for the health potions. I actually really needed some of those. This fucking game. Is this how it feels to be a doctor? Is this what it feels like? Fucking having to deal with the stupidest diagnosis and people don't want to tell you the truth, even though you're a fucking doctor, you're supposed to know better? Oh, for a Oh, I'm gonna be the tough guy. I'm not gonna tell him my symptoms. Stop digging, doctor. My red eyes are nothing special. What do you mean? You were crying, you fucker. Oh, if Nemi ever plays this game, if Nemi ever decides to play this game, I'm going to absolutely love when she gets to this part of the game and she has to find out that diagnosis. She is gonna be pissed. I know she's gonna be pissed about it, but she's also gonna appreciate that it is so true to life. Green serpent. Humani nihil. In his family, Victor Kane is closest to the real world. Human weaknesses aren't foreign to him. He drinks at the pub. Sometimes a person is lying to you. Or sometimes a person is lying to you, themselves, or both. Jesus Christ. Green Serpent. Today, Vlad the Younger Ogimski sits in the Twine Den. Interesting, so there is actually events like this that can happen. Anna Angel. Chanteuse. Nasty rumors circulated about this highly unpleasant woman. Either she killed someone, or she stole some children. I only heard it all in passing, though. This town seems like seems to be a refuge for dozens of people who wish to disappear off the face of the earth. Anyway, it's time for the best character. Anna Angel.
Such is life.
Sure. What do you want? Don't touch me. I said don't touch me. Tell me, do you know Katerina Subarova? What do you care? I'm trying to figure out if she has any motive to slander or frame you. Of course she does! Have you heard about that daughter of hers, Clara? Clara? The one who eats human flesh? Maybe she even kidnaps children too. Why is Sabarova's tripping... Which is why Sabarova's tripping over herself to deflect any suspicion from her darling daughter. What did she say about me exactly? Did I make cups of children's skulls? Almost. She said children had gone missing in the hindquarters and alleged that you somehow had a hand in their disappearance. Wait, so you came to me and just blurted all this out? Why? You know, she's got a point. I don't have the time to be a detective and a doctor. Just tell me why Sabarova is so suspicious of you and I'll leave. Well, I had this stint with a traveling circus. I was a gymnast and a barker, and there were some children who performed with us, yes. And maybe some of them started off in the audience, and maybe some of them never went home afterwards. It did happen, but it was a long time ago. Suppose a lumberjack hangs up his axe one day, and then years later, a tree falls in the forest. Surely you wouldn't say that it fell because the lumberjack was swinging his axe around in his past life, would you? That's a really interesting analogy, but I kind of appreciate it. You were seen in the playground in the hindquarters yesterday, talking to the missing children. This is the last time anyone saw them. If I was told a tree fell in the forest and a lumberjack had been in its vicinity the previous day, you get the idea. It's a similar situation with kidnappers. I don't believe in the concept of a past life. People only get one life and they don't change. I like this analogy better. My head was killing me yesterday, but the children were being so damn noisy. I asked them to go play somewhere else, that's all. Besides, I couldn't have kidnapped them even if I wanted to. Have you seen those nasty little urchins? I wouldn't touch one with a tightrope walker's pole. Disgusting. Oh right, wasn't Anna like super critical about germs? I thought she was super critical about germs, which is why she said she don't want to touch anything. So you asked them to leave. Did you send them toward a specific place? Yeah, I told them to go to hell. Feel free to look. Feel free to look for them there. I thought they got the point left, but I woke up this morning to the sound of creaking, swing, and children laughing again. So here I am, because at least there's no kids running around inside a pub. Wait, you saw the children this morning? No, I heard them. Like I said, I couldn't bear listening to that awful swing creak again. I love it too because on her profile thing, she's on a swing. So I said screw it and came here. The only place in town where the little rats don't scurry into. They all get away with anything they want at this point. Even their own parents walk on eggshells around them. Ah, I see you made up the story about the creepy swing. Now I'll go check and you're going to run away. Run away? No, I can't be bothered to. Disinfection? Anna Angel denies the accusation of kidnapping children and claims they're hanging around under her windows. Yeah, that's her swing. Oh. Bam. Use quartz lamps to disinfect public spaces? Oh.
Yet. And I'm not a boy either.
Time flies? Never. I prefer time moths.
All the world's a stage, and all the men and women merely players. Enter the Inquisitor. The Inquisitor, you say? I'm not afraid of her. I don't want you to think that I am. I'm not afraid of her, so that's one thing. And two, I'm not afraid of her at all. What I'm saying is that fear has nothing to do with it. She's not coming as an Inquisitor, but as a sister. She's not coming to see them, she is coming to see us. And here we have a conflict of interest. If the Inquisition was even any use in the first place. Who is her? Tomorrow, Aglaya Lilik, an Inquisitor, is coming to the town. What does an Inquisitor want with us? Unfortunately, I don't think we got to see her we didn't get to see some of her favorite potential dialogue from her. Oh. She has a lot of dialogue. This game has just a fuck ton of dialogue. I don't know how the man wrote this dialogue, to be honest, or the developers wrote this dialogue. Inquisitors are trained to solve unsolvable problems. The almighty powers that be send them whenever a situation calls for a non-linear solution. But unsolvable problems are seldom solved without bloodshed. She'll leave no stone unturned. Whatever we've nurtured, she'll uproot. Whatever we've grown, she'll drown. Whatever we've hidden, she'll drag out into the light. She's coming from the capital, I suppose. What for? Had it been a different Inquisitor, I would have said they were coming to solve the plague, to find a formula of salvation, a task at which both you and we have failed. But that's not the reason Aglaya Lilik is coming. Then what is? To destroy Simon and Nina's work, I suppose. A statement like that calls for an explanation. Aglaya Lilik is Nina's sister. Maria believes Aglaya is driven by envy, by her all-or-nothing approach, but with a rational twist. Nina was life itself, in all its vicious glory. She had so much life inside her that there was none left for Aglaya. She's a walking formula, and formulas don't like it when rules are broken. Only until someone comes up with a superior formula. We can't build a new world by relying on intuition alone. We should combine calculations and scholarship with visionary, daring ideas. The polyhedron would never have floated in the sky if we hadn't doubted the force of gravity. Thanatica is based on the same ideals. I doubt death's inevitability, but I still take microbiology seriously. Aglaya can't stand the very concept. Does she envy Nina? I don't think so. I don't think she just despises anyone who dares to challenge their own doom. She will arrive tomorrow and she'll do everything in her power to screw up both of our lives. Come on, let's have a drink. No, thank you. It's not good for you. I'm not gonna make you drink. Victor warns to beware the power's representative. For the town and for me, tomorrow's arrival is an ill omen. Murdoch believed he was cursed, but everything turned out to be far more mundane. Yup. What are you doing here?
Makes a mickle.
What? The perfect shape, a circle. In the center, the small circle of a park. From it, boulevards radiate in all directions. They split life into sectors, and life spreads outwards like ripples on water. Is this how you want to be? Is this how you want this town to be, or are these just general musings? Everything should be different. Absolutely everything. A garden city should have stood here. Have you heard of such a thing? It is a protest against industrial expansion. The idea is that a city should be designed in such a way that it is pleasant to walk along its boulevards, pleasant to look out its windows, with wide streets and sensible, appropriate decor. Is this what people think about? So it is nothing like where we are. The Canes don't need a pleasant town, they need a complex town, one that creates daily obstacles for the body and soul. And ordinary people, they especially don't need a pleasant town. They live as they live, build as they build, and they hate it when they try to interfere with these natural excrescences. Excrescences? That's a word. Fine words coming from the son of a factory owner who locks his worker up like a cattle in a barn. I know I failed. I was afraid to plow through the town, to break down houses and tear up streets. After all, that's a sure way to quarrel with the Canes and frighten people by bringing change. I tried to improve life gradually, drop by drop. Drop by drop. Is that drop by drop, like filtered water from the standpipe, lad? Yes, Denkovsky, it was with such absurd trifles that I hope to change our modest world. They're not absurd. It's no fault of yours that the plague started. The Inquisitor is coming, did you know? Yes, I know. You know, I've never encountered the Inquisition, but I've always been fascinated by them. They say that they see just decisions as that they were drawn in the air with a T-square ruler. I believe that his judgment will be just, and that all the guilty will receive their due. Maybe then this whole disjointed life will finally straighten itself out. Trusting a government emissary is the last thing you should do. Vlad the Younger worries for his family on the eve of the government Inquisitor's arrival. Alas, I can't help him. I don't think anyone can help anyone when it comes to that kind of thing. Dude, there are so many quests. Thankfully, it's only 5:23. We're doing good on time, at the very least. Ooh. At least I think we're doing good on time. What do we have, like 7 hours? No. How many hours? Like 9 hours? 8 hours left?
Tired of this noise.
Let's go check out this thing. It's like literally right here. Anna's just staring right at that dancer. You would too. The herb brides are just unbelievably beautiful. I can't even blame Anna Angel for doing that. So, you're just gonna... No one has touched them in a long time. Do children live here? Why weren't they put away? Locked. Locked. Scratches from a boat? A fisherman? A boatman? Aren't boats dried outside? What is a boat doing inside the house? How did he get that in here? Why do I feel like this is a house that's infected or something?
Camera obscura. Camera lumina.
Clara? For the 47th time, go away. Leave me alone, damn you.
Close your eyes. Let me kiss them.
I will let you do no such thing. Tell him to come out. Tell him to open the door. Tell who to come out. There's nobody else in the house, and if there is, they're reluctant to show themselves. Perhaps that's because they don't trust you. There's a special approach for every creature, but you're as direct as train service. He's hiding behind the door. I can hear him suffer. What are you both talking about? I live in this house alone. It's just me and no one else. I had a housemate, but he died of plague 3 days ago. It was you who asked me to take a look at him. You found me at the hospital and told me that your cop recovered. You are driving me crazy. I never asked for no such favors, huh? I did not go nowhere, and I have no idea who you are, mate. Get out of my house. How do you explain the sounds? Where do they come from if there's nobody else in the house? Do you not hear them? Go away, doctor. Leave before it's too late. Everything in here is fake. Do you crave more illusions? Go see Shabnak. She misses you, poor girl. Right now, you're getting in my way. I'll manage on my own. Manage what? What's going on here? Man went to the Black Wood. Man came back. This is bad. That wood is the root of another world. I alone can heal, but the Black Wood claims men and gobbles up their souls together with the plague, pulls them inside its maw. We must uproot it. This is why I came. I am a changeling. I can deal with the shoots of a different world. You cannot. There's nothing here for you to do, Doctor. Okay, whatever. As you wish. I inspected the house already. Nobody's home. If you want to play it clear seeing, I won't get in the way. Everyone here is mad, completely unhinged, and this one's no different. That is such a... That is just weird. It was too good to be true. Okay, well, whatever. I don't know how to feel about what I just experienced there, but... Clara's got it covered. We can trust Clara. I guess. I really wonder if a couple of these things are supposed to be like... If you're supposed to take a different path with them. I just don't know, though. I literally have no match for this. Okay, well, never mind that. Because I put my water away, that's why. You can trust Clara, but not Clara, as we all know. A boat in this town, especially in the middle of nowhere. See, there's a lot of things that don't make any fucking sense with this game, and that's one of them. Eh? What are you doing here?
Pit-a-pat, pit-a-pat, oh pit-a-pat. 3 coffin bears, 2 mice, and a bat.
Did you get kicked out too? Do you know that half the town is searching for you, you and your friends? Wow, half the town is playing hide and seek with us? I should tell Jaybird, she'll be surprised. I'll tell her myself, if you tell me what Jaybird is. I can't tell you. Bear said a hideout everyone knows about isn't a hideout anymore. It's alright, you can tell me. Bear and I are friends. How do I know you're you? Maybe you're a Buck Holdoi. I can't be a Buck Holdoi for the simple reason that that's just a word you made up. R2, completely real. Bear says a Buck Holdoi fears neither fire nor death. It only fears one thing, and that's fairy stories. Buck Holdoi is empty on the inside, doesn't know any stories, so Bear tells us fairy stories at night to scare off the Buck Holdoi. Alright, go ahead. Tell me a fairy story and you'll see that I'm not a Buck Holdoi. I'm not afraid of fairy stories. No, you tell. You tell me a fairy story. Haha, I want a fairy story. Fine, a fairy story it is. Any special requests? 3 days ago, you listened to a hazelnut, started telling a story, and never finished it. That wasn't fair. Bear says stopping a story halfway through is a dastardly thing to do. Only a Bach would do that. A good person always tells the story all the way through to its happy ending. Yeah, tell that to Limbus Company. Send him to the coal mines? Send her to the coal mines? I thought Mercury was a girl. Wait, when was that? 3 days ago? I don't remember. Could you remind me what the story I was telling? I want to know what happened to Lilith and Quirky. If you don't tell me, then you're a Buck Holdoi. But I don't remember how it went anymore. Alright, let's go. Lilith and Quirky, you say? Once upon a time. Oh no. Send the child to the coal mines. In an old town in the steppe, there lived a sister and a brother, Lilith and Quirky. They had 2 friends, whose name were Jaybird, Gerbil, and Mickey, Wayward, and Zippy. Wait, these are like not... This is... What? Brain? Memory? Hello? Jaybird and Sticky? Yes, exactly. Thank you, little girl. Well, one day a shaman named Bavai came to town. People gathered at the town square and the shaman Bavai showed him his... tricks. There are no coal mines. There is a meat mine. We could put her in the meat mine. Exactly. He showed them his magical moving tattoos. Black skulls clacked their teeth on his chest. Snakes slitted on his skin from his shoulders to his neck, and all around his head, the black bulls grazed on his hairy back. But that wasn't all. As Quirky looked closer at the tattoo on the shaman's chest, he saw that it was... He saw? Quirky's a girl. Yes, sorry. Quirky saw tattoos on the shaman's chest that weren't skulls, but the face of her missing mom and dad. Well, that night, like any other night, Lilith and Quirky was sleeping in their hideout. A quiet sound woke Lilith up. She looked over at Quirky, and even though it was dark, she could see the tattooed black snakes crawling on her sister's neck. Frightened, Lilith took Quirky to some water to wash the snakes off, but... A snake better? Yes, the tattoos wouldn't come off, and one of them crept over on her palm. Then Quirky hit her sister and disappeared into the water as though she'd been dissolved in it. Lilith didn't know who to turn to. The town only had one doctor, an incredibly handsome fellow named Vanya Venkovsky? What is this stupid thing? The very one! I do like that you, as Murky, could regender a character to suit your whims. The very one! There's a lot to say about him, but the most important thing you should know is that he's a good person, and definitely not a Buckholdai. And this dashing doctor examined the magical tattoo on Lilith's palm, shook his head gloomily, and clicked his tongue, like this. Which usually didn't bode any good. I hate when someone goes tisk tisk. Yeah, me too, but the doctor told her that the shaman, Bavai, had infected Quirky with a terrible sickness. The sickness of remembering and missing your loved ones. He'd done that to lure Quirky out of the hideout and snatch him. Now Quirky was walking through the steppe right into Bavai's giant paws, so in order to save them, Lilith had to. Quirky's a girl. Ah, yes, sorry. Quirky was walking through the steppe right into Bavai's giant paws, so in order to save her, Lilith had to follow Quirky's footsteps. In order to find Quirky, Lilith had to let the tattoos cover her whole body, and that hurt a lot. So to make the tattoos grow faster, the great doctor gave her a bottle of ink. Not bad. Yes, Lilith drank the ink, and moving tattoos covered her entire body. A map of the steppes appeared on her stomach, and Lilith set off on a journey to find Quirky. She walked through the steppe for a whole day. Yes, she walked through the steppe for a whole day, until all of a sudden tattooed footprints began to appear on her skin. The tattoos seemed to run around her body. They were the footprints of children? Yes, indeed, and the invisible child's footprints came off her body and walked on through the steppe on their own. Lilith followed the footprints, which led to Bavai's lair. She went inside, and as soon as her eyes got used to the gloom, she saw Quirky. Exactly. The shaman had made Quirky his servant. There the boy was sitting on the ground, trying to make a clock out of a pair of cogwheels, and the shaman was feeding on his misery. And only Lilith could defeat the shaman because... Forgot that Quirky's a girl again. Ah, yes, damn it, I'm sorry. There the girl was sitting on the ground, trying to make a clock out of the pair of cogwheels, and the shaman was feeding on her misery, and only Lilith could defeat the shaman because she had a gun. Right, I don't think you're listening to me. She didn't have any weapons, other than her sharp mind, of course. Boring, why can't she have a gun? There's no pleasing you, is there? Alright, if you want a gun, then the gun it is. She drew her revolver, fired from the hip, and put 200 bullets in the shaman's chest, never missing once. A bullet that has a fucking revolver that has 200 bullets? What is this, hacks? That's the coolest story in the world. I like Lilith. I want to be like her. I need a gun. If I give you a gun, will you tell me where your hideout is? Bear says kids shouldn't have guns, but maybe you could talk to him, and he'd let me take your gun? He's at the hideout right now. It's really close by on the riverbank. Because it's my story. No, it's because she wants a gun. That's not far from here. I'm going to go and have a look. I hope your friends are still there. Murky's separated from her friends. The rest are under the factory? Murky's been found. The rest of the children should be at the factory. Well, guess we're making a trip that way. You know how the best way to make a trip is, though? Doing that. Go, do a crime. Go, Murky, it's crime time. Wait, it's in the train? Murky's been found. The rest of the children should be behind the factory. Ah, yep. Artemy? Let me calm my ass down a little bit.
Empty.
The
town's pulse is calling.
Ew. How did
I
you know
can
where
hear
we'd
it.
be? No one ever comes back here. I don't even go back there in Patho 2. Tell me, M. Shen, have you ever heard the story of the rat catcher of Hamlin? No, who's that? It's an old tale about a man who kidnaps all the children from the town and kills them. No matter, you haven't heard of it, so whatever. Why the hell are you hiding the children? They're searching all over for them in the town.
What are you afraid of? That they'll get mad? Huh?
Artemy in 3 is dad maxing compared to 2? Wow, this hideout must be awesome if they can't find us. True enough, I promised my father I won't abandon the children. His final wish was for them to be protected, and hiding them is the best way to do that. Don't you trust me, Emshen? There's this concept you might have heard of. It's called reputation. Shard Lagatai, Emshen. I did what I had to, like I always do. The children needed saving, so I saved them. You know, you could send them to the Polyhedron. That is a good point. There are lots of children there already, and if I understand correctly, it's a perfect isolation ward. The plague won't get in there. I don't like the Polyhedron. Ayutai, it's not safe. Honestly, I can't fault you for that. Maybe you're right, but at least they won't get the plague in there. The hideout works better than the Polyhedron. It's abandoned. Almost no one comes here. I've checked all over, and this is the safest place. Tell me, Jaybird, is Bear treating you well? You can tell me. He sure isn't. He's making me study my letters and count. I hate it. It's so boring. Tell him. Guilty as charged, Your Honor. He really is dad maxing. Would you trust the guy that convinced the woman to have her own heart cut out for his needs? Realistically speaking, no. Well, Brock, I see. I worried for nothing. It's that secretive nature of yours. You look like a killer. People are already spreading nasty rumors, and this will only make it worse. That's why I want you on my side, Emshen. When the time comes, you can support me. You know I haven't kidnapped the children. Alright, fine. I promise. Thanks, physician. They're still looking for the children, though. If I were you, I'd tell the town they're fine. You haven't kidnapped them after all. You have a point there. Sticky, go visit the Sabarovs in the Rod. Tell them I haven't eaten you. Aye, sir. The children are with the Haruspecs. He's protecting them from the plague. Honestly, probably for the best.
Quiet head. Shh.
Quiet head. Shh. Cool. Now we can actually go back to the Stillwater because... Oh, what the fuck? Oh, right, the train. Forgot about that. 7:14.
Boiling, cracking, screeching. Living.
$7:30. This speed, speed, speed. Fast, fast, fast. They heard a monster's roar here. Do wolves live in the steppe? Oh. Oh, good lord! Just take a look and immediately back. Oh, I don't like this. Should I run? I have a revolver and it's stronger than any local evil, beast, or human. There's nothing to fear. I mean, I do have a revolver. You're right about that.
I could use some quiet.
I do hear the screams, though, and this feels like Metro 2033 with the way this goes. I think I've been here before. What a remarkable place. Was it the same beast that scattered the trains? Dude, this is an entirely different location. What the shit? Can't go that way. Welcome, brand new location.
You're too high strung.
Too bad I don't know how to navigate this new location. There's more over here, though, but it looks like I could actually get over there. Which is interesting. Oh, hey, what's that? Oh, I needed those health potions. Thank you. It's starting to run out.
Every creak, like a gunshot.
I don't think there's anything here, man.
Misophonia, Dankovsky.
Or the game's encouraging me to go full freaking manic. I don't see anything. Okay. Whatever. I don't know what to do with that. That's interesting, but I don't even know what to make of that. I'm gonna go back to the Stillwater because I should probably take care of the report first because it is already 8:30 and I don't want to waste on that. Just walk out of there, Path to 3 done. Yeah, we just walk away. We don't need to be a part of this madness. Can I walk this way? Or am I blocked from doing so? I'm blocked from doing so. Damn, this mania is killing my HP. Christ. I know it's useful and all, but God. Eh? Oh. Oh, so you need to get the diagnose check if you want to get, like, the actual vaccine decree. That's why I'm going back there, because I need to grab the report. 9 o'clock. And also we gotta talk to that kid that we recruited. Where's Crowfoot? You promised you'd talk to him. I did talk to him, but nothing came out of it. Crowfoot won't come back. Fine, I don't need him. I'll cure everyone without his stupid faith. I doubt it's a matter of faith. Crowfoot grew up, that's all. He can't. He promised he'd be kids forever. He promised not to let me go, and now he did. Fine. He can grow old as much as he wants, but I don't want to. He didn't let you go. He let his past go. There's a difference. But why? Why let go of the things that make you happy? You need to hold on to them for dear life. Schmouder's got us respect. Every kid in town knew that we chased away the pests with them. You could always apply your talents elsewhere. I suspect you're no ordinary child. I saw your lab on the floor above. Master Barak had equipment like that. You make potions too? No, I specialize in a different field. For these studies, I need special equipment. Are you sure you're a doctor? Doctors use potions and powders. Doctors listen to nature and know recipes. I'm a different kind of doctor, and my studies are better than any potion or powder, but their effect isn't immediately obvious, and not everyone can see it. I know recipes. My mom taught me, and Master Barak. I could write them down for you so you can make potions. We could share knowledge like real doctors. Alright. Works for me. The inventor will provide me recipes for her best medicine. Not for free, of course. Now Schmouder Girl is assigned to command. We'll create in warmth The hell is that word? Satiety? And without daily danger of infection. Cool. Meridorm? Oh, right, you. Number 33 reporting. Every time I dread finding out whether I diagnosed them correctly. I suppose I'll never get used to this. All diagnoses are correct, finally. I cannot believe it was fucking influenza. Of all the fucking things, right? Fucking influenza. Satiate? Being well fed. Man, that's a weird word. Okay. Problem. First problem. Literally nothing I do with the Shabnak helps the infection. So... I will drop protection from Shabnak in order to try and get... I can get 10 orderlies from this. That's the best I can do it, huh? So that's how you get orderlies. Depending on what you need the most of, right? You start changing that around. So as long as I added orderlies on day 5, I have 40 orderlies here, and then on day 7 I have 50 orderlies. I mean, look at that spike all happening on day 7. That spike is terrible. And there's like, I don't even know what to do with that one. It doesn't do anything. Okay, I'm just gonna remove that one then. Fuck the quarantine. I don't think it's gonna get any better. I do like Anna Angel's idea of, there was something here that I swear I saw something about disinfection. Wait, did I already put it? No, maybe. Yeah, disinfection. That might be something worth to use it over here if I could use it there. Alright, good enough. Okay. The only thing I have to figure out now is the train, is that I can see. There are some points of interest left unexplored. Yeah, like that one.
The cinematograph stops.
Can that stupid thing get off my screen? My god, dude. Yay. Yeah, it won't go away until you let the animation finish. Yay. Yay. Let's go. What the? How much longer, huh? Why are we just standing here, people? Why isn't the line moving? Hey, no cutting. Can't you see there's a line? I just need to ask something. We all just need to ask something. It's first come, first serve, pal. Yeah, it's first serve, alright, but we haven't seen anyone actually being served yet. Maybe someone should ask what's taking so long. We're all busy men, you know. Will they feed us? I've heard orderlies get extra rations. Yes, you will be provided with a meal. Oh, that's good. Honestly, that's the only reason I'm here. I could use some bread. You're just here for the bread? What an oddball. Excuse me, does anyone know why we're even standing here? Are they giving out bread? I see the recruitment volunteer drive for the hospital is in full swing. Best of luck to you guys. We're getting orderlies. Hi, how are you? Listen, can you let me go first? I can't stand this long. My back is killing me. I'm not in Lindline. Go ask the people over there instead. Oh. Who would have thought so many people would want to be hospital orderlies, huh? To be honest, I'm just here for the morphine. You're on the wrong line. They don't hand out morphine here. That's one way to look at it. I'm thinking strategically. Being an orderly means getting access to drugs. That's how I'll get my hands on some morphine. Morphine is for a patient. Be careful with your confessions. This town is under quarantine, and stealing morphine is a serious crime. You could end up in jail for that. Look, I just want to get into the hospital. I'll figure it out from there. I'm not an addict. I just have bad luck. Besides, have you seen that doctor of theirs? The one running the hospital? You can tell just by looking at him he's a morphine addict. What the fuck? That would be me. What exactly does it make me look like an addict? Oh crap, I'm sorry, I was only joking. Alright, no hard feelings. It was actually kind of funny. I like you, but keep in mind if they catch you stealing morphine, I won't be able to bail you out. It's prison or the gallows. Is your back pain really worth your life and your freedom? So dumb. Is it though? Is it though? 10 o'clock. You didn't see that. Everything was A-okay, man. Everything's A-okay. End of the line. Not the wrong part of end of the line. End of the line. I know, I kind of miss picking up plants. Anyone else miss doing that? Fuck me. So that's like 4 hours to figure out the train yard navigation. Fuck. Why is it so hard to navigate the fucking train yard? It's a train yard. It shouldn't be that hard to navigate.
Tired of this noise. The town dribbles.
Nothing to fear. I have a revolver. I could always shoot myself.
Vibrant. Everything's so vibrant.
Man, that does not sound like a person. Yeah, to Daniel, this empty space is just empty space. What to Artemy? Oh man, all the herbs. More herb. Seriously, what is going on over here, dude? I don't fucking see a damn thing. Blah. Daniel, why can't you jump? That got dark really quickly, what the heck? The thing is, I don't even know what I'm looking for. Aside from the fact I could just look at the damn moon. There's nothing out here, dude. I'd have to figure something out within the next 3.5 hours. Not even? Less than that? 2.5 hours? Make it make sense, though. Oh? Ow. Not enough fall damage is still a damn thing. Two hours left. fan jumping into is so useless. It drains all my stamina. Why would I ever want to jump? I want jump. I missed my jump button.
Be quiet, you lot.
I feel like I have to get up there, but it doesn't... There's nothing that gets me up here.
My head hurts enough as it is.
Wait, did I miss this part? I think I missed this portion. Hello? Definitely missed this portion of it. They fear people. There are wolves in the steppe. Maybe these things are just unwanted things? I don't know. A random ass bone like that's usually not unwanted.
I'd rather not hear it all.
Doing this in the dark definitely isn't making this easier. No, it's not. Definitely is not. Anyway, that doesn't sound like a human.
As if things are animated.
I'm sorry, it sounds more like a human, it don't sound like a wolf, but then again, I really don't fucking know with this game. Ew, that's what I hear. Where am I in this map? I'm by where I want to be with the map, but I'm not seeing what I'm looking for. Oh.
Never alone. Things never do.
Nothing to fear. We're about to hit a dead end, by the way. The way this is going.
Forgot that there's so much of the world.
Huh?
Boiling, cracking, screeching. Living. I don't want to hear this. It was quiet until night ago.
What the hell is going on with this area, dude? I don't see anything. And I have a very nice vantage point now. Oh, what's that? What the fuck? Were you the one howling right now? I never thought a child could make that kind of sound. Impressive. Go away. Go away, human. I can't. No way, how can I leave? You need help. That's obvious enough. They've stolen my face. Stolen it. Oh, woo! What are you talking about? I'm looking at you right there in the face. It's there. The mask. The dog mask was my face. Without it, I can't contain my beastly nature. Oh, woo! Oh, it's just a furry kid. So that's what this is about. You're one of those polyhedron kids, right? The dog heads, I think you were called? No, I'm not one of them anymore. Not without a face. Have they banished you? I've left on my own. Can't do without a face. Without a face, the beast will jump out. Will pounce. How can the beast be pacified? The face! I need a face. It will contain the beast. Rawr. Without a face, I need to hide. I need to go far from people. You're not turning into a beast. What you're having is called a nervous breakdown. Some of my colleagues believe children don't get those. I'm afraid they're wrong. They've stolen them. Stolen their faces. No spare faces in the tower. Woo! Who's stolen your faces, I mean? The cat lovers. Renegades who don't believe in beastly nature. Their chieftain has declared war on us. They've stolen our faces. Stolen and hidden them. Souls in the halves, then. I'll look for a new face for you, girl. Their stash of trophies is probably in the warehouse somewhere. Too bad, I don't have the time to do that. The cave monster turned out to be a doghead girl. Her mask was stolen and she went feral. She won't steal a bowl. Soul in the halves hide stolen dog faces somewhere in the warehouse. Perhaps a mask could return the dog girl to civilization. Notkin's people robbed their rivals, left the chieftains ran them in. Oh, so you get a choice in the matter? Isn't Notkin currently in a cage? I thought that's what happened to him. Anyway, we don't have enough time to do any of that. We are stuck here in the train yard, super far away from home. That is very hard to navigate in the dark. Khan is the one in a cage. Oh, well then, wrong one.
I could use some quiet.
No, I have enough time. No.
Every creak.
No.
Like a gunshot.
No. No. Aww. The game had a little bit of a hiccup there. It was trying to figure out what the fuck just happened.
He looked like a man obsessed. A man in love. In love? Yes.
Doghead's got no leader, no mask, no bitches. They'll be fine. Maybe. Then maybe they'll be fine. Like, the only thing now I have left to do is to talk to, either take things into my own hands, or let Notkin deal with it. That's like the only thing I have to do. Also, I am getting surprisingly hungry. Like, surprisingly hungry. Drink some water, it's been 2.5 hours. What would I pick? I have no reason to get involved with the kids and their quarrels, but I don't know, man. They're weird. Probably gonna tell Notkin to deal with it. Probably. I feel like that's the best way to go about doing it. But I'll be right back. I want to get something to snack on. So, give me like I don't know, like a few minutes. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. I have 2 different snacks. I had a third snack, but I actually already ate that. One snack that I have is, not mango, tangerine, that thing. I have tangerine. And I also brought Fritos. So I have something healthy and something not healthy. I think in our, regardless of our choices, we're pretty clearly not allowed past day 7. Yeah, I have noticed that. I can't go to day 7. Day 2 is literally just something they won't even let me do. So let's just quickly repeat day 6 and just let Notkin deal with it. I don't need to do anything else specific to that. I don't feel like I need to do anything else specific to that. And then we can go back and then, not to do anything else, but basically. Do you get less time or something? I noticed that the freaking time started at 10:45 this time around. I thought it started at 9:40 or something. Huh. That's interesting. I don't have an option for Notkin anymore. What's up with that? I had an option for Notkin, now the only option I have is I get to do it myself. Wait, what was this thing saying? The souls in a halves stole the dog's head's faces and hid them somewhere outside the warehouses. So what, I have to look for them then? Okay. Well, I guess I'm looking around for a bunch of dog head faces, because for some reason, I can't let Notkin know, even though I'd rather him take care of this. So now I have to take care of this. Why do I have to take care of this? Who said I had to take care of this? Why am I doing this? Since when? I don't care what they do.
Stop staring at me. Push over.
Is Daniel breaking mirrors considered an issue of self-confidence? Does he just hate looking at himself? Looking around for a stupid dog mask. Why am I doing this? I don't fucking know. I'm just gonna keep eating my fruit. What the? Hey Anna, do you want this piano? It matches your color scheme. He made the sandwich. A sandwich? I made no such thing.
I'd rather not hear this.
Freaking, he's still in this cage? Come on, man. Souls in the halves and dogs are a little bit ridiculous. Keeps raising his chin to look taller. Let's say the trick is familiar. Okay, well, I think maybe I could probably find it around their base. Probably. Running, running, running. Looking around for this thing. Where the hell are these masks? Da 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 da. You know, it would have been very funny. It was actually inside of Ruben's little humble abode that he dissected a Simon with. Dude, where? Where? When nothing is obvious, this is why I wanted Notkin to deal with this, not me. Notkin should handle this, not me. I'm not supposed to be doing any of this. Unless I pass them. If I pass them, please let me know. Putting an anti-vaxxer marker on the door of a doctor's hideout is crazy. What if that doctor was anti-vax, though? Would that make sense? A doctor is anti-vaccine? Whoa! What the? Now, who's this rustler and scratcher? I don't know, but I found all your dog heads, and I'll be taking those. You're doing a bad thing, mister. We don't sneak into that horse poodle of yours to steal your stuff, and you, look at yourself. Come on, return our property. Or are you one of those people who steal from kids? Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take one mask. In exchange, I won't tell anyone where you're hiding them. Deal? They're my mask. I'm a doghead myself, or I was, but not anymore. He's one of us now, and he brought the mask. That makes them our mask. Tower kids can curse us till they're green in the face. We don't care. Their tower is on its last legs too. It'll fall any day now. If someone's left the dog's heads, they don't need a mask anymore, do they? Let alone this many masks at once? I'm gonna take one as a souvenir. You can't take our stuff without permission, mister. Why are you like this? Now I'm cross with you. You can forget all about getting to see us burn them in a bonfire tonight. So you were gonna burn these masks anyway? Then I can't see why you won't let me have at least one. It's not an ordinary burning, it's Sarah Molly Ann? Cellar Noble? What? Ceremonial tot. We need the mask for a ritual to banish the dog spirit. What do you need them for, mister? I can lie. I'm a doctor. I need a mask to run the test on it. I have to find out if it works as protection against the plague. Are you stupid, mister? The dog masks are for kids, and kids never get sick to begin with. Everybody knows that. This chit-chat's pointless, standing here wagging our tongues while life is passing us by. Listen up, mister. Do you have at least any tobacco, maybe? I might. How about you give us a 5e of a tobacco and we give you a mask, but only one? Seriously? We're gonna burn them, banish the dog spirit. You only care about setting stuff on fire. Me, I fancy some snuff. I brought the mask, so it's a fair trade one-off. Modest, too. What's a 5e? You never went to school or what, you dope? See the fingers? This many is a 5e. Now tobacco up or go your merry way. I don't have that much on me. Then get it, but don't count on me like waiting like a faithful dog. I'm burning the mask after nightfall. If you make it in time, I'll let you have one. For the tobacco. At least don't hand out tobacco to small kids or I'll be racked with guilt. You have got to be kidding me. He wants me to collect 5 tobacco. You have got to be fucking kidding me. I don't even know where I even got the 1 tobacco. Let alone 5 more, or 4 more. Okay, let's think about that. My fiery diplomacy didn't work, but the kids are ready for specific barter. 1 mask for 5 handfuls of tobacco. Well, now's a good time to find out. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Bet. Where can I go that would have tobacco? Any one of these trading points with kids, though, is not going to help me. So maybe the dangerous districts might have something. Oh boy, this is gonna be a fucking this is gonna be a great one, isn't it? Artemy Artemy wouldn't be carrying around tobacco. That'd be crazy. I'm sorry, I went the wrong way. Wait, what is this thing guiding me to? Oh, it's guiding me to the middle, that's why. Getting lost in the warehouses. Wonder where I'm gonna get that much tobacco. I have no fucking idea. I can't believe I'm willingly going over here. This is ridiculous. Artemy would be smoking herbs. Yes, true enough. Man, these districts are so much worse than the burn districts. Okay, this dude don't have tobacco, but it was a good guess. It was actually a pretty good guess. Let's check the next one. How's the bathing? The bathing? Bathing? What do you mean, bathing? Hey, pathing. Why did my auto... You want to know how I'm taking a bath, Sinclair? You naughty boy.
Мало мы вас вешали.
I mean, it's nice that I have the gun and I can hold people up at gunpoint, but it's not exactly, like, the most intuitive thing to be doing.
I'd rather not hear this.
Like, every single fucker out here just wants to fight me, for whatever reason. What? Looking for something, I've got it all. Best goods in town, know what I'm saying? A fucking package. I could buy that if I really wanted to, as well. Not like any of that's gonna help me, except for the health. Fucking morphine. Alright. Why doesn't he just kill them? Is he stupid? Right now, looking through stream deals to buy a game. Don't do it. Save your cash. By the way, Psychic, you probably know what the what's going on here. What are they saying? Fucking tobacco. What the hell, dude? Tobacco? They do have tobacco. At 1 each. That's actually not bad. Oh god, okay. We got 1. I wonder if all of these different trades here with the kids actually have tobacco. If that's the case, we're gonna just have to go to each of them. Because I was about to think about... I was severely considering going to, what was it? The freaking, this place. Stekken. Oh, I don't know what they were saying. I don't know Russian. Oh, I thought maybe you might have translated it or something. But I currently have PPD, post-persona depression. I just beat P4G. Side note, you were experiencing it after P34, or P3R. I have a suggestion for you, Sinclair. You should buy Echoes of Aincrad. Yep. Starting to notice a trend here. The kids have them. I need 2 more. You know, I'm very glad I never used the tobacco, like, as an item to boost my mania. Because I could absolutely use it.
As if
Not waiting 70. I'll get it, maybe it's when it's on sale. I have no idea when that game would go on sale, but I understand. How about... How do you feel about, turn-based games? Turn-based RPGs. Turn-based JRPGs. Go with that. Oh, it's up there. Everyone got the tobacco? Gotta split that stack? How much is this morphine crystal? Only 3? Wow, you're cheap. $3 Nightfall doesn't happen until like 7 and 7:30 or something.
Vibrant. Everything's so vibrant.
Why take drugs when kicking trash cans are free? True! Very true. I'm just saying, I'm surprised I've never been desperate enough to, like, use them, you know? South. I just finished Persona 4, a turn-based strategy RPG that took me 75 hours. How would you feel about Disgaea, then? It's an older franchise. It's not the same token as Persona is. But I don't know, maybe you might like that one. You know what? Idea. Laziness. I don't want to travel that distance. I will use the fast travel system to circumvent traveling. Yep, every single kid out here had a freaking tobacco trade. It's amazing. Alright, let's go do this then. 4 o'clock. We have plenty of time. I really like Persona 4 Golden and Persona 3 Reload, but I kind of wish I played an older version with how easy it ended up eventually being. I'm feeling that with Persona 3, despite playing it on very hard difficulty. I'm not too bummed by it though. Since it's my first time ever playing a Persona game, I'm kind of glad that the difficulty is what it is. It doesn't feel like it doesn't feel like I have to play unbelievably well. Like, some RPGs were just absolutely fucking brutal. Absolutely fucking brutal.
Tired of this noise.
So, have you got the tobacco for 5? So each of us gets their palms greased? Alright, kids, whatever. Here's your tobacco. Here's your mask. Not like it's gonna fit your head anyway. Your head's too big, with too many grown-up thoughts in it. Have you heard that grown-up thoughts can rip any mask or hat? It says, Inokente. Inokente. The Souls in the Halves generously shared 1 dog mask with me. The rest is a matter of child gang diplomacy. A mask that can turn a step monster back into human. I have to go all the way back out there. Let's go. Can't I just go this way to get to the train yard, or are we being blocked? No, I'm not. Oh, this one. I kind of wanted to play this, actually. Strategy, though. Only strategy or tactical right I played was P5 Tactics. Played 3P Portable, sure. The social elements are ass, but it's still Persona 3. I played Persona 5. I couldn't end up into it. I couldn't end into it. I can't read. I get what you mean, though. My main problem with Persona as a series is it's long, and I'm one of those weird people that like shorter games. Okay, but what about Pathologic? Because there is no way in hell you could consider this game short. Maybe the amount of stress you get makes the game feel short, but there's no way this game is short.
The town dribbles. Forgot that there's so much of the world. You're too high-strung.
Man, this shit in the daytime is crazy bright. My god. Here, I got your damn mask back. Oh? What happened? Yeah, Pathologic is pretty meaty. Yes, it is. Persona 5 is the longest of the modern games. 100 hours game playtime, but I do get it after beating P4 and then going back to P5R. Something was missing. Like, I don't think 2 is long. 1 is short if you only consider doing 1 route as the length of the game. A lot of stuff with that. Although I have a face for you. Here, look. Is this what you wanted? Are you ready to put it on? Woo, pity me. Red rum. Oh, I'm so sorry. I haven't wounded you, have I? Shame on me. You can't imagine what an honor it is for me to meet a famous thanatologist, a researcher on the cutting edge of science. What happened to the portrait? And the way you've seen me, shameful. You know what thanatology is, really? Of course I do. As soon as I learned how to read, I dived into the encyclopedias. Science encyclopedias, most of all. Such a temptation for a child. The fossilized life forms, the winds of evolution, the inner workings of the body, and the mind, too. But the mind is an organ of the body. Curious, you do sound like an entirely different person when you wear that mask, like a human being. You're a thinker, Dr. Dankovsky. Certainly you do admit the possibility that there are some natural laws yet undiscovered. What seems child's play now might become the beginning of fundamental research one day. I promise to protect you from scathing reviews if you enter the university. Perhaps you'll actually discover something. Thank you, Dr. Dankovsky, both for your kind words and for finding my face, my mask. Tell me, will you return to the people now, either home or to the polyhedron? It's cold out here and not safe overall. I will. I'm all right now. I don't want to see the reminders of the beast's triumphs over the mind, either. All these chewed things, ugh. Hope you never have to experience anything like that. The power of autosuggestion? I don't think so. Oh, look at that, it's going through the whole thing again. A woo, pity me. A woo, way, hands off. It went through the dialogue twice. The moment she put on the mask, the girl changed dramatically. Now she'll return to people. Such strong self-persuasion or child's play? I don't know. But I'm super fucking manic now. And I have nothing to help me for that. Nerves are stretched to their limit. My heart's given out.
More blunt. Not so sharp.
Zoom, zoom, zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. There are some points of interest left unexplored. I wonder what it means by that. Maybe the, Georgie? That's my first thought. There is something that the trailers sell you that you never looked at. It's one... I did see a couple of things, but I have no idea what I want to buy from them. Huh. Definitely not the glass shards. Wait, what is that? Hold on a second. What was that? Meritorm. Powerful sleeping drought designed to heal one's pains as they sleep. A surgeon and an alcoholic's best friend. Removes hand tremors when consumed in small doses. This is one of the things I learned one of the recipes for recently. Why not the glass shards? See, I don't know what I need glass shards for is the thing. I can trade them for the fruit. Mister! Hey, mister, you got any nuts? What's in the cage? The Jabroa spread the plague, you know. You shouldn't touch them. We don't! He's in the cage. He went in there all by himself. On his own? He just walked into the cage of his own free will. Uh-huh. I put a nut in there. He walked in, and then bam! For his own good. They've got it so hard right now. Did you see how many of them died today, mister? It's awful. We're gonna save them. We've already saved one. Look, if they all die out, we can bring them back. You need two. We're not done yet. We're trying to catch a second one. So we're looking for a nut. Have you found one? I'm afraid not. Yes, I do. I actually have plenty of nuts. So, such tiny creatures bring such great misfortune. Yeah, but they're still cute. Oh look, here he comes again. So, you found the genie yet? What do you mean again? Oh, the old man's definitely gotten any younger. Got the memory of a giant ancient goldfish. You were just asking about the genie just yesterday. I did not talk to them at all yesterday? I talked to you? When? What did we talk about? 3 days after Simon died. Think we got everything better? Think we got nothing better to do than tell you the same thing over and over again every day? Third day, you say. Got it. What? The glass tower is just over the river, but only the entrance is guarded by the children in weird animal masks. The children claim I talked to them on the third day. They refuse to repeat themselves. What do we talk about? Maybe they even let me into the tower that day? I know I tried going up the tower at some point, but I don't recall a damn thing as to what I did. Oh, so they won't even let me in. Georgie! Georgie! No. Sabarova? No. Nina? Alright, Victor's in the freaking thing. Who else can I try to talk to? I don't freaking know. What is that about? If you came to get vaccinated, you are late. No more shots for today. What about those who didn't get their shot? What should they do? Alas, there's nothing I can do for you. We're all out of vaccine. We administer all the shots we got in the morning, as well as 2 restocks, and now there's no more vaccine. 0. Perhaps they still got at the other post. I suggest you asked around. What if your colleagues cannot help me either? I'm here first tomorrow morning. The early bird gets the shot. Should have known there'd be a shortage of vaccine with this production speed. Okay, so there's not enough vaccine for everybody. That's good to know. You know what I haven't looked at in a long time? This list. Do you want a little bit of advice about what they were talking about? Sure. By the way, Faki, what are your thoughts on SAO Bridge and how far are you into it? I have only just recently finished episode 17. I'm currently on episode 18. It is very good. I would not go back to day 3 yet to find out about the genie. Alright. Like, I got checking on Vlad. He might have something to say about the whole situation about the Inquisitor. Advanced pawns and pawns. Yeah, no, I feel like there's a lot of stuff I just don't know. I don't understand about this. There's a box back here? Note to self, check that box every so often. Also, welcome to the 1.5 year waitlist for the next episode. Damn, that long? I do not need morphine. Nope. Man, I have not been in here in a very, very long time. At least it still looks the same. Nobody here, though. Wasn't there, like, a room that I could go up to Capella's or... Oh, was it? Wait, it was in the back. Why does it look like it's completely locked out, though? It's not. Nope. Okay, then. I think we should just go to the next day. 'Cause I don't see a reason to stick around. The hospital, we're done. We've checked all this. Stillwater has nothing. I can't visit Barack. I mean, I can try to check it. Lara's house, I didn't bother checking. The town hall, I didn't bother checking because it's a rioting location. Look at the dates the episodes released after each other. 1.5 is generous. I did not realize it was going to take that long for that, but it's fine. I'm used to waiting a long time for shit. I'm used to waiting a long time for commissions, especially. Those take forever to pop up sometimes. But it is what it is. I don't expect people to rush everything, you know? Well, I mean, you went to Lara's house today. Did I? I guess so. Oh yeah, that quest. Uh-huh. I don't think Anna Angel's home would let me in. I think that's Anna Angel's home. Real question is, how do I get in it? Eh. Look, it's been a busy day. You got in 62 hours of work. We need to get 67 hours of work in. Yes, I just used that joke unironically. What is Isidore's house? I don't think there's anything in front of Isidore's house.
Never alone. Things everywhere.
Nope, just a murky. Wait, I can go in? Hold up a minute. What, is Oyon not here anymore or something? I mean, there's nothing I could do in here. And a lot of the stuff that normally Artemy would have access to, it doesn't exist in there. I guess let's check the Stamatins' home? But I'm pretty sure I remember seeing the Stamatins at the Broken Heart. I think.
The broken ones don't lie.
Okay. What? Why? Sabarova's not in here. Why? Alright, well. That's not Sabarova. Wait a minute. What? Oh, this entire spot is just completely axed out from the game. Can't go to that little area right there. Let's go visit her. Yulia, I think that was her name. Yulia, you in here? Yulia. Yulia? Yulia? Bro. Yulia? Yulia? Maybe they're actually smart. They'll actually stay in the infected districts if it actually is infected for them. Well, Termitary area? Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. I'm really starting to wonder if this place is just a homeless, like, place, you know? Like, there are so many things going on in the town, but there are also, like, a whole lot of nothing going on in the town. The bathtub filled with booze, just in case you can't make it home for 2 steps away. They don't need all that booze. Cemetery is still locked up. But since this is not an open world game, I can't just go around and look at the side entrance. I don't even have the key for the side entrance, even if I did. Yeah, this entire spot is completely exiled for me. You know, another thing I just kind of noticed? Most of the crude sprawl is also completely excluded from the map, or from your ability to walk in it. You can't walk into those areas. You can only walk in this little part of the area. Locked, because Clara. We can't talk to Aspity because we can't get to the front of the house.
Misophonia, Dankovsky.
Artemy, let me in! Okay. What about the cemetery? Anything going on over here? No. There's loot. I don't really need. Hi. Why don't I just go to second instead then? God damn. Why did I... There was a reason why I had to go over here before, but I don't recall there ever being a reason why I needed to do that. There's nothing here. Okay. Ain't nothing here either. Oops, I didn't mean to drink that. Whatever. Oh, there are actually kin out here. What? Wait, there's actually kin out here? What the heck? I do appreciate that the cemetery has no ways to increase your mania, just apathy. Makes sense. I was not expecting there to be herb brides out here. I expected there to be, let's be like a dog, but like... Wait. When does the cemetery open in Pathologic? Is that why second isn't like filled? There are Odong out here. Is that why this place isn't filled like it was before? Because I remember in Patho 2, this place was crowded. It opens on day 7? Oh. Yeah, you almost never see the herb brides, and since we don't have to do the boat thing anymore, we also rarely ever see the worms. Well, nice little detour I took. That's gonna bother me a whole lot that it says there are some points of interest left unexplored, but I don't know by what they mean by that.
He looked like a man obsessed. A man in love. In love? Yes.
Alright, I guess against my better judgment, I'm gonna go into day 7 then. I wanted to find out a little more about what's going on in day 6, but I feel like I'm missing something from prior days in order to get some information about that. So day 7, let's see how this shit goes. Day 7, which the Bachelor will remember his close ones. How bad could it be? It's gonna be real bad, I bet you. Irada? Like, Leia finds out that the cemetery is on lockdown, is like, what the fuck, open it up, I need to investigate your crimes. Rip. It's all very monotonous, isn't it? Boring. You move on to a new day and the inspector dumps more accusations on you. Tick-tock, it's always tick after talk. No variation, like a hand on a clock. The length of each step known in advance. Monotonous is one way to put it. It's like that torture method when a water drop falls again and again on the exact same spot in the crown of your head. Your inspector has a dreadful mess in his papers, doesn't he? Constantly forgetting what happened on which day, accusing you of things that never happened in the first place. It's painful to watch. Do you take me for a complete idiot? I know his mistakes are just a tactic, a way to make me slip up in case I'm hiding something. He'll come back from his smoke break soon and start questioning you about the Inquisition, and the mess will get even bigger. On the 7th day, an Inquisitor arrived in the town, someone meant to cut through the tangled knot of intrigues and mistakes. That much is true. My point is, your prosecutor's work lacks finesse. He's burying you under false leads, so you'll drown in them and agree to any old nonsense. By correcting him, you're only sinking deeper. Try just nodding along whenever he says something stupid. He'll talk himself into a dead end, and that will be it. I don't like that advice. Somehow, I don't think that advice serves my best interest. I'm just offering you some advice. Or do you plan to spend the rest of your life cooped up in here, walking in circles? Concerning the Inquisitor's first order concerning me, the whole situation smells a bit fishy. You don't want it to come to light, do you? Do you know how your personal file says you have paranoia? Not paranoid episodes or ideation, just paranoia. The only thing I fear is that all of this is just it's just some insipid dream full of trite metaphors. If you're going to talk about the Inquisitor, focus on the grand scene of the town's elite trial, on the well-deserved executions on the gallows, on the intellectual debates, in short, on the decisions, without any extraneous details. What, are you an Inquisitor? No Inquisitor would stoop so low as to take off their iron heart for no reason, and you, I'm sorry to say, currently fall into the no reason category. For some reason, I'll keep your advice in mind. What a weird one. You have nothing on day 7. Let's see how bad this is gonna be.
Superstitions aren't real.
Do geese see God?
Time for 7. Count your buttons. What? Your buttons. There might be some missing from your coat. Children came by early this morning asking for something of yours. They had a preference for buttons. More local rituals. Are they hoping to curse me? They're making dolls. You, Barack, and Clara. What? The children already stole something from Barack, and Clara gave them a couple of fishing hooks she wears. And now they've come for your buttons, to make eyes for your doll. Why the 3 of us? Have they run out of townsfolk and now they're making dolls out of new arrivals? Are you surprised? Come on. We have three of everything here, remember? 3 ruling families, 3 parts of town, and 3 answers to the main question. Even the cute children know that. I'm not gonna say that. That's mean. If Barack or Clara achieve anything at all, it'll only be by accident. Clara's a charlatan, Barack isn't even a step healer, just the son of one. We're not enemies. If one of them somehow defeats the plague, I'll only applaud. You're ready to accept someone else's answer? You don't strike me as the type. Well, one little envoy begged me for your buttons, the other children were arguing about how to play properly. They decided the dolls should help each other first, then argue at the end. Isn't that what the freaking plays are about right now that we keep seeing in front of my home? Or Daniel's home? Everyone should help each other more, not just the dolls. Just wanted to tell you, thought it was funny. I didn't give them the buttons, but they already have some anyway. From the very first day when they ransacked your luggage. Motherfucker. Soon enough, they'll figure it out and take the doll's eyes from there. It's flattering. I used to play at being heroes for my books when I was a child. No matter what we do right now, the town dies. So we really do need to find a way to deal with that Shabnak. I am afraid to push the button when it's M. Like, I am legitimately afraid to push that button. No thoughts. Oh, God! It's like everything's on fire! Man, that's bad. You know what? I'm gonna eat my chips. I'm gonna finish my chips. And just let this fucking house fire sink in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fucking districts are all infected. Did we ever see 9 districts infected in Patho 2? I feel like no. I feel like if I had to run around in Patho 2 with that kind of a map, I'd be in hell. Literally hell. Of course not. Oh, let's not forget that one rioting district. So let's count that as 10, because that's its own threat. I bet you the reason there's so many things that happen on day 7 is because the Inquisitor probably already opened the fucking, Termitary up, and the plague, the Sandpest, just decides it's time to fuck everything. We're gonna bend it over so hard going raw. It's like, god damn, can you calm down for a minute? Like, fuck. I got so many heals. Oh boy, it's like I have to actually use them all. Pathologic 3 is showing the highs of a completed Daniel, of a competent Daniel, and the lows of an incompetent Daniel. You know, that's a really good way to put it. Yeah, that's a fantastic way to put it. Absolutely. Another freaking heal? Oh my god, they are giving me a lot of those. That is kind of terrifying. I don't need those right now, but I might want one of these. Not sure about the morphine crystals, though. Like, yesterday we had 1 infected district on day 6. That's incredible. Yeah, right? Unbelievable. Perfect, even. Wait, what are these matches? Why are these burnt? Oh, because we can't trade. Never mind. Durr. Man, there's so many people at my place. Huh? Wait, citizen. We're looking for Daniel Dunkovsky. We were told he was staying in the Stillwater. I'm right here. You don't have to scream. The Inquisitors arrived in the town. You must be taken to him. His personal orders. He? What's the hurry? Has something happened? Are you blind or what? Plagues in town? Riots? Anarchy? The Inquisitor comes specifically to sort out your mess. Come on, move it. We've got orders. Alright, an order's an order. Let's go. What an interesting loading screen. A band to separate him from the crowd. His pocket is bulging. These are local men. The Inquisitor came alone. Were these assistants recruited here? They're escorting me like a prisoner. No, what does the Inquisitor want? He's the emissary of the powers that be. He wants Thanatica. I'll be punished for not containing the plague. Perhaps he's looking for Simon. They've stopped. Is something not here? Or is something not right here? Are we being followed? The street is straight and empty. No one behind us. Bang. What? In an empty street, early in the morning, that Bachelor Dankovsky has been shot by an unknown hand. Wait, hold on. It seems you've gotten a bit carried away, esteemed Bachelor. So you've been shot. But here you are, sitting right before me. Huh? What is going on?
Hubris. Even the word itself sounds unpleasant. One would think you might have picked a more becoming sin.
Wait, hold on. It seems you've gotten a bit carried away, esteemed Bachelor. According to your account, you were executed at the dawn of the 7th day. Am I speaking to a stand-in, then? Welcome to day 7. What the fuck? A woman came here. She said you must not know the details of the 7th day. Don't make things up, esteemed Bachelor. There's no one here but you and me. What you say is not possible. If fatigue is making you see things, then you have all the more reason to tell me the truth fast and go to sleep. You're lying again. Even in tiny, completely verifiable details, you always choose to lie. So did the Inquisitor's men put you up against the wall or not? This bit is crucial. Look how you perked up when the Inquisitor was mentioned. You're afraid of them. I wouldn't be so flippant, dear Bachelor. If the Inquisition is involved in this case, this may be your chance to prove you were merely a pawn in someone's far more experienced hands. It's in your own best interest to lay this part out in as much detail as possible. I'm not a pawn. If an Inquisitor was working with you, you have no way of knowing whether you were a pawn or not. Only the competent bodies can determine that. All that's required of you is to state the facts. Do I take it that by competent bodies you mean yourself? Ridiculous. Are you hoping to cover your tracks by running in circles like a hare? We're locked in this room. You can't just hop away from here. I'll repeat, laying out this part is in your own best interest. The Inquisitor's agents did come to me. They did threaten me, but by fate's will, I met another Inquisitor in the capital half a year ago. Who? Ironically, we made it a chess tournament. What in the hell is... I am super confused. Seraphima, my assistant. She came to Thanatica on her own when we weren't yet published. She was also the first person to forbid me from submitting an article, ordering me to revise it. Seraphima believes in Thanatica, not in the person of Bachelor Dankovsky. That's why she's so dear to me.
You asked for it, you got it, Chief.
I still think this is outrageous. What is? Letting Inquisitors behind the pulpit, using the Institute for propaganda instead of science. How could you let this happen? Do you really think I have the power to refuse the Inquisition's demand to prevent Lilith making her lecture? I'd say death is easier to defeat than the Inquisition. I heard the lecture this Lilith gave 5 minutes in and I knew all about her already. She hasn't come here to teach, she's come to recruit. What if they offered collaboration with the Inquisition to you, Seraphima? Would you refuse? I have refused already. She's not looking for agents anyway. She just needs informers. She says the Inquisition protects its own, but that's just lies. You know, that's just lies, you know. People are expendables for the Inquisition. They call themselves the law, but it's all just words. They are really no more than a bunch of common hangmen. Indeed, hangmen is all they are. Stay away from them. That won't be difficult. My lectures and those of Platin were cancelled this week. And you were going to tell me about that when? Why am I always left in the dark? The dean didn't explain this cancellation. He said it was just schedule changes. Convenient that any changes have to do with Thanatica alone, isn't it? Is there anyone in the laboratory right now? Platin, as usual. Clayton? I suppose even if the lab is closed, Platon will linger at this place as a ghost for a couple more years. Don't say that. Platon is a brilliant scientist. I believe he has a bright future before him. Unless we're closed down. No one will close us, I promise you that. Oh, she's beyond the board. So there's one more character we haven't met beyond the board, but why is Ava beyond the board? The game was rigged from the start. Queen's Gambit, what for? I was checkmate before I even sat down at the board. Huh. Good thing you're not there. You'd be useful to me at the hospital, don't you think? Oh, that's Platon. Very intelligent, full of political insinuations and witticisms. Sometimes I'd stay up late with him over research or an uncorked bottle. He made so many ironic remarks about his unhappy personal life that eventually I realized it was just a source of great agony for him. This is our chance, I tell you. Carpe diem. If we want to save the lab, we have to seize the day.
We're running terribly low on mice. And the mice themselves are a little feeble, lacking in enthusiasm.
I'd like to ask the esteemed bachelor first. What do you think of this Lilac woman? I don't know her, so I don't think anything of her. I've been to the lecture. Lilac spoke of the Inquisition's functions, of the hierarchies, and how the law works. And you know what? I believe this is a sign. Thanatica needs protection right now, like never before. And who would protect us better than the Inquisition and the law? I'm not sure. During the lecture, I had an impression that Lilac was addressing me personally, hinting that she could help. If we are to collaborate with the Inquisition, no one would touch us. That is the law. That is a horrible idea. Anyone who's ever collaborated with the Inquisition will come to a bad end. Yes, indeed. I agree with the Bachelor. If we swear our loyalty to Lilac, other Inquisitors won't be able to get to us. They have an inner code of conduct. They leave people from each other's teams alone. It's not the Inquisition we have a problem with, it's the Academy of Sciences. I can see that you haven't been to the lecture. The Academy answers to the Inquisition. That's the chain of command. If we can negotiate her patronage with Lilac, that would be a serious argument for the Academy. What do you think, Bachelor? I don't like the idea. The risk is too great. Pigritia mativitorium, Dunkovsky. In our case, idleness means death. The law has a nasty habit of punishing those who are easier to reach first. Swearing loyalty to an Inquisitor is like painting a target on one's back. You know what? Daniel Dunkovsky, the man who founded this lab once, was the bravest man I've ever known. What's become of him now? Aren't you ready to do anything for your brainchild? For your science? I'm not ready to risk my coworkers' lives, that's for sure. I'd rather stay away from Lilac as far away as possible. Man, we actually get to see a lot more of the this building too. Going in a circle. Da 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 da. Oh. Oh. Chess club director. Amazing. First time I see a player who sacrifices pawns that easily. And she's outplayed me despite that, you see. What's wrong with that? Aren't pawns meant to be sacrificed? No, they're not supposed to be sacrificed, like, easily. You look joyful for someone who's been outplayed. Today, I was a witness, I would even say participant of such an extraordinary game that losing it was a joy more than anything. Aglaya Lilac gave a chess simultaneous exhibition today. 10 boards timed, each of them. 3 of them she won during the debut. The others, I don't even want to speak of it. She sacrificed her pawns with such ease. I was sure I'd win, and I was mistaken. So Lilac won all 10 of those games. Not all of them. Mestonskaya managed to reduce the game to a draw. She didn't care about the pawns either. She kept flying off the board quicker than I could blink. Lilac seemed to be very impressed by that. I've heard Mestonskaya's got an offer already. They're recruiting her to the Inquisition. Mestonskaya, huh? Be a great shame if she accepts. She has a brilliant mind. I'd agree if I were in her shoes. Making a career like that is a dream come true. Nothing is more dangerous than a dream come true, especially if the Inquisition is involved. Today, you're close to an Inquisitor. Tomorrow, you face the wall for that very reason. I've heard that it was the other way around. Before, it used to be dangerous. Now, if you work with the Inquisition, nobody would touch you. If an Inquisitor executes someone who who works for another Inquisitor, they will have problems, you know? They no longer do that. And that's what I call pawn thinking, believing in your superiors more than you believe in common sense. I don't trust Aglaya as far as I can throw her. Enthusiastic student. I've been attending lectures for 4 years now, and I've never seen anything like this. Full house and not a sound, not even a rustle. Lilac has a gift for capturing attention. Capturing attention is an entertainer's job. A lector should teach, not amuse. Bachelor Dadkovsky, I'm sorry. It was with all due respect that I said that. Have you been to Lilac's lectures? What do you think? No, I skipped the lecture. For what you say, it must have been at least a table-turning seance with spirit summoning. Oh no, it was a masterful lecture. I think our professors ought to learn from her. And what was the lecture about? What can you remember from it? Lilac spoke of law and ethics in medicine, a precedent in these paradoxes. So the only thing you remember from the lecture is its title? Did you even take notes? I remember you, student. You keep skipping your Latin classes. If you attended them, you'd know that hostia moneta non moneta. I don't even know what that means. What? Oh, for a second I was like, is that Clara? That'd be weird to have Clara in my backstory. Veronica Croy! Can anyone explain to me on what grounds the college allows the Inquisition's hangman behind their pulpit? I've always thought that the Institute's goal was to teach its students critical thinking, but look at them, it's almost as if they were worshipping this Lilac woman. I know you. You're Veronica Croy, 3rd year. I thought your last name was familiar. Is Inquisitor Croy your relative, or is it just your namesake? Damnation, I've renounced my family. I've enrolled in medical school, and still my father's name is ruining my life, even here. Ouch. So, fun fact. Verberka Croy is an NPC from Pathologic 2. Veraboka? Or Veronica? I'm sorry. I was trained to be an Inquisitor all my childhood. Just imagine not having any control even over your own life. It was like being forced into a marriage, and I wanted something different. And you've made it. You're in medical school and doing great. I feel like the shadow of my father is still pursuing me even here. If only I could explain, or somehow explain to them that the Inquisition can't be trusted and that swearing loyalty to them is certain death. This girl I can get behind. I'm just placing my hopes in the survival of the fittest here. If the student is indeed that naive and climbs into the mousetrap of their own free will, then they deserve it. You're a cruel man, Bachelor. You would have made a great Inquisitor. Why do I get the impression you're trying to recruit me right now? That's because of Lilac. Her presence, where there's an Inquisitor, there's paranoia. Everyone is on pins and needles today, suspecting each other. Veronica knows the secret. The Inquisition cannot be trusted. Government Inquisitor, a servant of the law who has risen above it, a servant of the powers that be, breaking free from beneath their heel. What a word.
Whenever I trace the edges of possibility on a map, I find myself reaching for an eraser, not soon after.
She's one of Yulia's roommates who was afraid of her father, an Inquisitor, coming to town, so she did away with herself before his arrival. Of course, the irony is he never came and Aglaya came instead. That is a lot of irony, and I might have forgotten about that. Actually, I don't think I completely forgot about that particular, interaction. Daniel Denkovsky, very pleased to meet you. It's not just courtesy, I'm speaking from my heart. I've already had the honor of meeting you, but I doubt you remember. I think you've got the wrong man. I'm sure that I remember meeting an Inquisitor. I attended your lecture 3 years ago at Lamarca's. I even took your autograph, the girl in a long shirt. Do you remember? I asked you about the glassy lips, too. And you, did you attend my presentation? I didn't see you in the hall. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think your presentation was for a student audience, and I'm a lecturer. Either way, I'm glad we met. I must admit your lecture made a powerful impression on me. When I got the opportunity to speak to you at the Institute, I immediately thought of you and wanted to see you. See me to what end? Your research sparked an extraordinary interest, and I don't just mean any interest. You'd be surprised to learn how often I hear my colleagues say your name. As far back as 3 years ago, you already went further in your struggle against death than any man alive. Inquisitors know my name. Should I be worried? Only if you've been violating the law. Ouch. My Academy's colleagues are certain that I've been violating the laws of nature. Does this count? I should have guessed. The Academy is a bag of snakes. Those sage old men have been a fixture of the place for years. Arbor non facet felicifum is lost on them by now. However, the Inquisition has its tools with which to rein in the sage old men. Remember the Notstadt scandal? He was left alone in the end. He's become an Inquisitor's servant, and the Academy no longer has power over him. I heard you right after all. You are trying to recruit me. How unsubtle. Well then, Bachelor, play this chess game as you see fit, but you'd be surprised how the situation changes as soon as the servant of the Inquisition speaks the name of their patron and adds Judica Cosum Tom. Pawn to queen and 1. How do you like that? The greatest lives of chess was to convince pawns they could become queens. That's interesting. Unsolvable problem. The Inquisitor strikes while the iron is hot. First thing upon arrival, he wants me executed. How can I resist such pressure? The Inquisitor shall not touch the Inquisitor's servant. This is the law. That's so odd. Oh, I still have my stuff, so technically this day did not really reset. Anyways, welcome to day 7. Welcome to day 7, where fucking nothing changed. I don't want to talk to those guys. But there's no back entrance to the still water as far as I know.
Every creak, like a gunshot.
Ah, I see. Karamsky's sent for me. Hoping you don't intend on wasting the precious time of Aglaya Lilik's servant? Come on, people. Judica Cosum Tom. What did you say? I said... I hope you don't end up wasting the precious time of Aglaya Lilic's servant. You know Aglaya Lilic? What keen perception you have. How did you know? What should we do now? I didn't expect him to, you know, be one of Lilic's guys. Me neither. Let's just take him to the cathedral. The boss can sort this out himself. What in the... Oh, this is that lineup thing that I remember. But it wasn't him a part of this, right? Was it? The real Pathologic 3 begins here? Oh boy, what is going on here? We got Clara. We got Victor. We've got Vlad Jr. and Vlad Sr. We got the Stamatid, one of the Stamatid brothers, Peter and Artemy. It's like his face is made of marble, a living monument to himself. Mark Karamsky. Why do I not remember this guy? The Inquisition is an organization of special intellectual emissaries whom the powers that be send to solve unsolvable problems. Each has their own way of going about it. Few know the Inquisitors by name, giving them sobriquets instead. Karminski's is the hanging judge. Oh yeah, what a name.
A rose by any other name would smell as sweet.
Daniel Dankovsky, I was curious to meet you. Hope my men weren't too much trouble. I ordered them to be polite, but sometimes they're getting overzealous. Because he wasn't in Pathologic up until this point, aside of his name. That's why then. Well, at least they didn't execute me on the spot. Your sense of humor doesn't fail you, even in the middle of an epidemic. I'm glad to see that, especially given the circumstances. I've recently heard some terrible news while living in the capital. My condolences. The sympathy's all mine. This town's a fine mess, and you're the one having to deal with it now. Ah, of course, this place has no line to the capital, so you don't know. Hearings are being held as we speak concerning the shutdown of Thanatica. I can imagine how tough you're having it. They're taking the wrecking ball to your brainchild while you're here. I am here. I can see what's on your mind, and I'd advise against it. I've been made aware of someone in this town who said to help people escape the quarantine. One Grigory Fillin, I think? Some name that sounded like a verb. My men are already on the lookout. You sound like you're baiting me. Brought up escaping, named the man to turn to. Perhaps I'm testing to see how sensible you are, or perhaps it's the other way around. And I'm trying to keep you from making a horrible mistake. I know human nature. People aren't wont to do awfully stupid things, such as rushing over to the capital to attend a hearing, hoping against hope you save their science, even knowing there is no chance anymore. I need you here. If you knew human nature, you wouldn't have told me about Thanatica, yet you chose to tell me. What's in it for you? The best way to make a good first impression is to be frank. I've been frank with you, and I'm asking the same of you. You want frankness? Here goes. You're wasting my time. You want help? If you want help, give me more resources and people. I understand, but first you will have to help me. I will now appoint you an Inquisitor. Oh god. What? Not for long, just for an hour. The local authorities did something much less humane than when they chose to hand you the power over the town for the whole duration of the epidemic. I've seen the reports. You've been doing well so far. You've seen everything, participated in everything. Who better than you to judge the cases of other people in this case? I don't want to judge anyone. I'm afraid it's too late. I've appointed you an Inquisitor. For the part you played in the events of the last week, the accused are already here. They must be heard out and indicted. I'll be your assistant, advising you on the details, and since their fates are hanging by a thread, let's not make them wait. What? What will happen to the accused? Can they be acquitted? If they can't, what kind of punishment awaits them? The accused will get what they deserve. Do you consider the Inquisition's trial to be unfair? No, the Inquisitor is in the same space of uncertainty as the accused. The difference is that they can control it. or is that he can control it. Are you ready to try your hand at this? This is a nightmare. I'd be better off shot by your men. You have got to be fucking joking me with this. And time has stopped. Guilty, guilty, guilty. The Inquisitor awaits me in the cathedral. It'd be rude to ignore him because of my own execution. The Inquisitor judges in the cathedral, and today this Inquisitor is me. 4 cases before me. 4? Oh, man.
1, 11, 100. No, it doesn't work.
Alexander Saburov, the town's governor, accused of... Actually, the executive branch always bears the heaviest burden of guilt. Unpreparedness for the emergency, suboptimal decisions, etc. Saburov, the town mandated to you is a mess.
Ill-timed. What now?
I request that the court take into account that our town is different from others, which means maintaining order and it requires a special approach. Special? The court will take note of these words, Saburov. Inquisitor, what is your opinion on the performance of the executive powers? Do I have to be honest? Okay. The governor has handed his power over to me for the duration of the epidemic. He also assisted the emergency command in every way possible. The town was indeed unprepared for the plague. This raises more questions in the light of the first outbreak. 5 years ago was more than enough to open a hospital. It's very true. But yeah, no, he was pretty good. The first outbreak has shown that the most effective measures in an epidemic are those taken by a doctor. I am grateful to Daniel Dankovsky for shouldering this burden, taking over the emergency command. The Epidemic Emergency Command, yes. Tell me, Saburov, you do understand how this might look, right? You found someone who would make all the inevitable mistakes instead of you. First, the incompetent Olgimsky Jr., then Dankovsky, who doesn't know the town. Governor Saburov understands his own limitations. I see no crime in this. Your point of view is clear, Inquisitor. Now let's consider the additional circumstance. Do you know this young lady, Saburov?
Is a hand, or is it just the fingers?
How are you,
the prints
Father?
Themselves.
I can't believe you brought Clara here. What does she even have to do with this trial? This young lady is regularly spotted walking around the infected district. Some of the townspeople believe she spreads the plague, others say she heals without medicine, literally just by laying on hands, and the number of these people is constantly swelling. The girl fancies she can help the town. Naivete is not a crime. I've helped you, Dr. Man. I've told you I could do with the one following you. Remember that, at least, because, you know, ingratitude could corrode like acid. So you admit that you know the Inquisitor. Perfect. Do you have anything to add, Inquisitor? She helped me in the hospital. I have no complaints about her. Thank you, Dr. Man. I was doing this for you too, for everyone. Let's take a closer look. The young lady visits the infected districts with unknown purposes. She allures the townsfolk into a cult of her name. These achievements are too impressive for her age. This raises the question, is there someone more experienced behind her? For example, the man who has sheltered her? What? No, of course not. I admit, I don't quite understand the relationship the Saburovs have with this girl myself. It is a curious thought, but I honestly have no idea. Why the naive outrage, Saburov? Have you never heard that emergencies are useful for the executive branch? The temptation of emergency powers, which can, with enough cunning, be prolonged indefinitely. Here's the hypothesis. Both the cult and the spreading of disease by the young lady play right into your hands. You're the director and puppeteer of her deeds. No, I didn't know anything. In fact, I asked her to be more careful to avoid coming close to the infected houses. Did you go there, Clara? What deeds? What directing? How can you direct what you don't know about? Wait a minute. Either you are the adopted father, which means you are responsible for your daughter whatever she does, or the young lady is on her own. So, what will it be? Are you responsible or not? You can't put the question like this. I repeat, I knew nothing. Honestly, do we even care about the family law? Everyone in this town knows Clara visits the infected districts. Everyone else but not you. Again? Oh. My poor Zoe.
No, look, it's not poor Zoe. Te agarro.
Oh my god. Okay, you took too long. Alright. This is a trap, Saburov. You've driven yourself into it when you sheltered Clara. Anyway, I don't think we need to hear about the family law. This court has no need to hear cases of family law. It was necessary, Father. I never harmed anyone. I just helped. Do you believe me? An excellent question. So, do you agree that your daughter is entirely in the right and was acting with your approval? I believe her, but please understand, I could not control her. I don't believe the governor was behind the actions of Clara the Changeling. He's too straightforward for that. The court hears you, Inquisitor, but right now it's more important to hear Saburov. Are you ready to admit that Clara is your daughter and, consequently, her actions could have been prevented by you? No. Put this down on record. The governor has disowned his adopted daughter, thus clearing his name from the accusations, at least the ones concerning her. Mad? Didn't you hear it, Clara? The former governor is not your father. I think we should give the accused some privacy, Inquisitor. It's not every day that the father disowns his daughter. I have no idea why you would need this. Alexander Saburov is stripped of his governor's title. Wow. Just wow. I feel like there's not a lot I could do with this one. Vlad Ogimsky and his son, Vlad Ogimsky. Monopolist cattle magnates. The Inquisition has reason to suspect that the epidemic has started in the so-called termitary, a dormitory for factory workers they own.
Life is hard. So hard.
This is ludicrous. That's why I closed the termitary in the first place. I quarantined it, you see. I've saved the town and now I'm to blame. According to our information, locking the termitary has led to everyone inside dying en masse. What do you say, Inquisitor? The accused claims he did that to save the town. Does this look like salvation to you? Absolutely not. I don't like Vlad. Well, let's see how much say you actually have in these. Technically, isolating the infected is indeed an important part of fighting an epidemic. This is it! Tell him, Bachelor! Tell them all! It was the town we were caring about, the people! Don't let doctors in, because they'd go in and never come out. They'd be torn apart there. You've created an immense petri dish, with the plague used to grow in strength before bursting out of the town.
How heavy is a head?
It was my fault. Silence, you fool! Don't listen to him, he's nervous, young, talking nonsense. It was no one's fault. Something like that can't be no one's fault. Hundreds of people have died in your termitary. You've sent them to death. I insist you were hiding the situation in the termitary on purpose. You lied to me, to get Governor Saburov, to the Canes, to everyone. It's true, though, he did lie. Why not, though? Let's give the floor to everyone. If your son has something to tell us. Nothing to say here. Nothing. We did the right thing. I did the right thing when I locked the termitary. Father! Silence, I said. Shut your mouth. You'll talk yourself into a noose. What do you think, Inquisitor? Not guilty. There is no other solution in the first days. A mass isolation of the infected in the dormitory has given the town some time. Please let my father go. He didn't do anything. Hush, you. I'll talk with you yet. Out of your mind, you. You're so diligent in shutting your son up. If I didn't know you, I'd think you were trying to take the blame for his actions. There's nothing to blame anyone for, physician. You're the one who decided to make me take the fall. I did what was necessary. I demand respect. What happens now? You, the both of you, definitely have something to do with the spread of the epidemic, but it's not over yet, which means the Inquisition cannot yet properly assess the damage done, or the gain, as your father keeps insisting. I admit I'd expect you to make snap decisions. Glad to be mistaken. You're surprised. That means you haven't taken in your role well enough. Your verdict will be taken into account in the future. Right now, though, the Ogimskis are dismissed. And this is what you call a trial. Inquisition, my foot. Ludicrous. Father, Not here. I told you. Keep your mouth shut. Please sort out your differences, gentlemen. Termites. The Canes aren't represented at interrogation. Did they wriggle out? The Ogimskis are charged with concealing the plague in the termitary. I can't help the town's leaders. Their guilt is too obvious to me, but whom can I help? I feel like Artemis should be last.
Things fall apart. The center cannot hold.
The accused, Peter Stamatin, a designer of the polyhedron, accused of assault on reality by way of impossible artifact creation, which puts the population at risk through its sheer impossibility. Children live inside the polyhedron. It's the perfect isolation ward. They're safe there. How can you be so certain? How do we know this monstrosity won't come crashing down, killing everyone inside of it? Have you heard it creak in the wind?
Where has that last been? Covered in mud. Tracked it all over the floor.
So what?
And
my
you know
knees
what?
crack when I stand
I
up.
never laid a finger on Fahad.
Are my knees committing an assault on reality? I love that he's so true, though. Throwing the book at an artist, not cool. I would defend Peter. Look at him, Dedkowski. Couldn't even come sober to his own trial. I didn't know about the trial. They snatched me right out of bed this morning. At least they gave me time to dress, so I'd be standing before you in my small clothes. Enough small talk. Let us return to the matter at hand. I give you the floor, Inquisitor. I believe Peter should present the blueprints for the polyhedron to the Inquisition. Then we'll be able to determine how dangerous the structure is. Ha! Funny. Your life is on the line, Stamatin. What exactly do you find funny? There are no blueprints. I burned them 4 days ago. Nothing but ashes by now. 4 days ago? Again with this day 3 thing? Where were they? Were you keeping them, Peter? Who cares? They're not there anymore. So what do you expect us to do now? Can you at least explain in your own words how the polyhedron stays upright? How does it work? If you need that explained, there's no point in even trying to make you understand. You wanted to accuse me, so you did. You want me in prison? Prison it is. The noose? Even better. Can we get this over with? You're giving me a headache. I think you're lying. You haven't burned anything. A curious suggestion. Can I hear your reasoning? I have none. Just a gut feeling. Give me some time. If the blueprints can prove I'm innocent, I'll find them and bring them to you. I don't think you quite understand what it means to be an Inquisitor, Demkovsky. Your job is to lay down sentences, not sniff out evidence. I'm only Inquisitor for an hour. You said so yourself. Once I leave the cathedral, I'll be myself again. Trial of a genius? Peter Stamatin is accused of an attempt on reality without his brother? Peter has been found guilty of the desire to destroy the blueprints of his very own masterpiece on the 3rd day. So this is the second thing now on the 3rd day. First is the genie, whatever that means, and this.
I've been to the Inside Out house. A curious installation.
One Artemy Barak, nicknamed the Ripper. The accused is charged with breaking into the abattoir and the termitary, both under quarantine, extracting organs from living people, abducting children. Well, none of that is true.
That which is torn must be tied, and that conjoined, split apart.
You forgot to mention I also killed my own father. Who are you trying to impress with your sarcasm? The allegations of patricide are foolish and unfounded. The court understands that. But thank you for reminding us. Your father's death and the false accusation make for a compelling reason to grow bitter and seek revenge on your hometown. What say you, Inquisitor? I don't find it plausible that he sought revenge on anyone, least of all an entire town. Thank you for not turning me into a boogeyman, Emshin. You'd be the only one. His motives might be up for debate, but his actions are tangible. So, let us explain each charge separately. First, visiting the abattoir, possibly the termitary, a gross violation of the established quarantine. Does the accused plead guilty? I'd be dumb to deny it. I was at the abattoir. Didn't really make it in the termitary. They kept me out. But I tried. How else was I supposed to study the plague? Oh boy. Karimsky, wait. You were just accusing the Ogimskis of illegally imposing quarantine on their enterprise. Therefore, its violation cannot be a crime. Starting to get a taste of this, are you, Inquisitor? I get it. Juggling facts is so gratifying for the mind. But you do remember that the court has released the factory owners for the time being. Their actions must be evaluated post factum. So for now, that quarantine is considered legal, and the accused violated it. Barack is right. It's useful for a physician to see the real routes of infection with their own eyes. But is the accused a physician? An unfinished education, some rumors of surgical experience during the war, in a war zone, any biography could be fabricated. Who would verify it? Your verdict on the first charge, Inquisitor. Is he guilty or not? I would say not guilty. However, the accused doesn't even deny visiting the abattoir or attempting to enter the termitary. Acquittal is impossible without compelling arguments. Wait, the abattoir? Barack went there at my request. He was looking for a patient for my research. I'm willing to take responsibility. Is that so? Curious. Delegating your dirty work, are you? However, the benefit of your research is evident. The court acknowledges the argument and dismisses the first charge. Let's move on to the second one. Organ harvesting from the living. In other words, aggravated murders committed with extreme cruelty. Oh, fuck. I was the one who asked Barack, as a surgeon, to obtain an organ infected with the plague for me, but I never imagined he would know. I know what this is about. The step-girl was terminally ill and agreed to it. Experiment voluntarily, as an experiment for which I take responsibility. You are more interesting than you seem at first glance. The town has been terrified of a maniac, but it turns out there's a luminary from the capital behind his actions. Well then, the second charge is dismissed. The third matter on the agenda, according to the evidence collected by the Inquisition, the accused ingratiated himself with children and led them away to an unknown location. We have reason to be concerned about their lives and well-being. He sent away Sticky, though, for that. Those children can't be kidnapped. They are orphans and no one wants them, especially now when everyone is busy saving their own skin. I care for them just as my father did before me. Then present them to the court. The townspeople are worried that the children may have been used for organs as well. I refuse. But why? I swore to protect them, and so far the Inquisition seems worse than most of the threats they've faced before. I have some input on this. I saw them with my own eyes yesterday. Half the time's children are putting themselves in greater danger than the orphans in Barack's care. You're willing to use your own name to refute the rumors? How noble! The court accepts your argument, but remember that ordinary people are enraged by even a hint of crimes against children. The accused is acquitted of the third charge. I'm sorry, but the trial felt endless and I can't think straight. So, what now? The Inquisition acquits Artemir Barack of all charges. To the court's astonishment, he's free to go. But I want you to keep something in mind, Denkovsky. Those charges didn't appear out of thin air. The town sees Barack as a maniac. Yeah, my Patho 2 Piranite is a maniac. If he does something controversial again, everyone will remember who declared the offender not guilty last time. You're making it my responsibility. Well, I guess it's my own fault. Thank you, Onyon. I won't forget this. Onyon? That's a new one. It means wise one, the most respectful form of address. It's only used for those who truly understand how the world works. I'm grateful too for all your help and you yourself. Barak faces 3 charges. Honorable Barak is acquitted on all counts. I saved him. I did the Inquisitor's work. Time to report. Now the real question is, there has to be a way to be able to help everybody. I know I can help Peter. I just need to find his blueprints on day 3. That much I know. As for the town's leaders, shit, I think they're screwed. Pardon me, those children were orphans. I couldn't have kidnapped them. Daniel, as your lawyer, I am advising you to shut up. Would you like to know something you managed to avoid? Sure, what did I manage to avoid? Because I managed to avoid a lot of things in this game. One of them being the multiple deaths I took out of rage in Patho 2. Also, drink water. It's been 4 hours and some change. If you let Katerina keep her morphine, Saburov tells you she died of an overdose this morning. Oh god! Yeah, no, she's gonna be going through some hefty fucking withdrawals. That's better than dying. Especially on an overdose situation. I'm kinda glad that's how that ended up being.
Accused of the most terrible of crimes, Gnostical turpitude. So rare and so unutterable that it was necessary to use circumlocutions like impenetrability, opacity, occlusion.
Thank you for your cooperation with the Inquisition, Dunkovsky. So, is this the line of duty to your liking? After losing his adopted daughter and wife in the same day, well, Saburov is also dead if you check on him later this day. So for now, the only thing that happens is that he's got Katerina around, but no more Clara. Stop it, Zoe. Stop it, Zoe. What? Oh, thank you. Here, you can take this back because I had some of the fruit. Whatever.
Am I fruit the one, or do you rather have cucumbers?
I'll take more fruit, please.
Oh, that's fruit.
I'll take more fruit, please.
Give me that look of that.
Thank you.
What's up, friend?
She meows at you again.
What's up, friend?
Let her be cute, but don't pet her.
It's a cute little one. I'm not gonna pet you.
Don't do it. Don't. I told you not to do it. I don't like this. I don't know how you do this every day. I hope you get hazard pay for it. Don't you worry about me. You have quite a few other reasons to worry right now. It's not my place to teach you how to do your job, of course. Still, I'd like to ask, are you doing any campaigning for the populace, raising their awareness? The provincial crowd doesn't know how much about the latest discoveries in the field of hygiene, and it's not their fault. Campaigning? Not a bad idea. I write it down. This ought to be a decree. Here's another thing. I've looked at the documentation of your emergency command. The town is short on medicine, and we can't expect any supplied during the quarantine. But the solution is obvious. Confiscate what the townspeople have stockpiled for a rainy day. You need to be bolder, Dankovsky. You hold the power. I'm afraid the rainy day has long since come, and the townspeople have no more stockpiles. I've given you a hint, that's all. It's up to you whether you want to use it. It's just my job to stick my nose in other people's affairs. Though I admit your affairs are less of an interest to me than that of the Canes, than what the Canes grace with their patronage. It's scarce to be in a town that has so many assaults on reality in one place. What do you mean by that, after all? What is an assault on reality? I don't have the time for lengthy discussions. Let's try to be brief. There are laws, and then there is the law, which defines the shape of reality. The sum of facts it consists of, as well as the potential opportunities for its development. Are you still with me? I use my university's philosophy lectures to catch on some sleep. By virtue of having free will, people sometimes make attempts to break the law, in most cases, futile, but on some rare occasions they achieve a certain degree of success. At the seams, the tears in the history's fabric. That success is unstable. Reality is always trying to push that out of itself. You could say reality has an immune response. You're contradicting yourself. If the law defines reality, then how can it be broken at all? You're asking the right questions, Denkovsky. It's impossible to break the law, but that's why its breaches are called impossible deeds. If they take material form, they're called impossible objects. Sounds like a goddamn singularity black hole talk. It would be easier if you could name some examples. To avoid disclosing the secrets of the Inquisition that you are, after all, not a part of, I'll just name the most well-known ones that you might have heard of. An example of an impossible deed is the free circus performance of the Double Star Man. Flight without any kind of contraption involved. One of my freaking clients just restarted in front of me. That was weird. His name was Drudd. He was thrown into prison. Must have, oh god, all these pop-ups from freaking Purple. Oh my freaking god, even the email pop-up. His name was Drudd. He was thrown in prison. Must have been by your agents. Don't get all worked up. And the most famous impossible object has been discovered under a flight of stairs in a residential house. An infinitesimal point that contained the whole world. The foolish owner of the house wrote some poetic saga in extremely bad taste after looking into it. I thought it'd just be a story, a metaphor. Your bewilderment is understandable. Even in the Inquisition, not many are capable of working with impossible objects. The mind refuses to encompass them, although I personally consider them the most interesting kind of work. Maybe you can figure out Simon's damn room I can't open then. Is it bad to strive for the impossible? That's how breakthroughs are made, groundbreaking discoveries. You should understand that impossible objects are always a menace to reality, and that reality is a menace to them. This contradiction demands a resolution. That's why they need to be studied and disarmed. I hope your curiosity has been sated, at least for today. I need to get back to my job. I have my own job. I have a job of my own, now that you've chosen not to execute me anyway. Hygiene awareness campaign? I don't even know if that would work. Medical requisition, man, that might be actually worth it though. But I think we're fine on that kind of supply front. Christ, I got a lot of things, didn't I? Okay, from this one, courtesy visit. The Inquisitor demoted Saburov and forced him to renounce his daughter. Perhaps I should express sympathy? That might be a good idea. Oh wait, is this where you find out that he dies if Katerina is dead? Oh boy. Tonight, the Inquisitor will show his justice. That's where you show up to his house and find he offed himself if Katerina died. Man, that's rough. A carriage. Give me a carriage. I must urgently flee the town. Without me, Thanatica would be destroyed to its foundations. Yes, Thanatica is being killed, but I can't just flee. I must try and help the town. This time it'll work. Grief can help, but Grief is hiding from the Inquisitor. Where to look for him? In the warehouse as per usual. Well, at least my thoughts are only based around the, what is it, this? I don't see anything else aside from grief stuff. I see no reason to escape the Thanatica either. Or, I'm sorry, I have no reason to escape from the Thanatica. At least I'm not dead. That's a fucking good start. Hi? Oh, boy.
Who can tally the number of drops in the sea? Who can tally the number of tears in this grief?
And Danielle, my father's in the crucible. He's in a bad way. You have to examine him as soon as possible. I implore you. If I remember correctly, your father is Victor Kane, right? And he's in need of your help. I've tried to do something, but it's as if he is no longer with us. What do you mean, as if he's not with us? Could you be more precise? Is he in a coma? Early in the morning, the Inquisitor came to us. He's pressed charges against my father and carried out the sentence right there on the spot. What kind of charges? He said something about impossible objects, and the father is being accused of instigating the creation of such objects. Please, we have little time. You have to help him. His condition is very bad. What objects did he mean exactly? The Polyhedron has been here for a long time, and I think it was ordered by Simon, not Victor. The Inquisitor mentioned Yulia Luracheva. He said Luracheva did something commissioned by father, and that it was an assault on reality. It's all her fault. Because of Yulia? What is her guilt exactly? Why are you so sure of it? A few days ago, father said he no longer needed her services and asked her to leave the town. She got mad and decided to have her revenge. She visited the Inquisitor and framed my father. I wouldn't jump to conclusions if I were you. This is not really like Yulia. She's holding a grudge against Victor, that much is true, but giving him away to the Inquisitor? I don't think so. You say that, Denkovsky, because you haven't seen Dad yet. You haven't seen what the Inquisitor has done to him. Alright, I'll go to the Crucible and examine Victor at once. Interesting. Victor is the only one whose case Karminski didn't ask me to investigate. Is it really that serious? Can I actually go back in there and ask about it? You know what? I'm gonna go just check on Victor first. Okay. Oh, hey, look at the town. We got the gallows. Nails. What? Pass me the nails in the box behind you since you insist on breathing down my neck. Might as well bring something to the table, like those nails. I swear, Gawkers block my light every time I'm out here building a ladder. A ladder? I thought it was a gallows. Well, it is. A gallows is just a ladder to the sky, don't you know? As the Inquisitor says, you can't use it to climb down, only up and right out of your body. That's a grim sense of humor. It comes with the territory. If I were a baker, I'd be making jokes about cremation. Jesus Christ. Good dialogue. Like, half of the infected districts have gone away once you left the cathedral. Did they? I gotta double check that. And you don't mind working for the Inquisition? What's that supposed to mean? First of all, let's get one thing straight. I'm my own boss. My grandfather was a carpenter, and so was my father. How do you know that building proper gallows is quite the engineering challenge? Remember the paper revolt? They couldn't hang them right the first time, and guess why? What? I didn't... Forgive me, I meant no offense. I'd have you know that building proper gallows is quite the engineering challenge. The rope snapped twice because the gallows was crap. Well, you'd know best. My job is to make sure the person in the noose suffers as little as possible. If gallows are just slapped together willingly, you get a repeat of the Paper Brotherhood situation. It took them 3 tries to hang those men. Now that is a true butchery. At that point, they should have just did something else. Wasn't it like back then, if the gallows failed to hang you, and you survived the gallows because the rope snapped, don't you just get to walk away? Because there was like an act of God or something? I think that's what they believed in, or whatever. I heard the person who invented the guillotine was executed with his own device. That part is true! Oh wow, a lot of... You're right. A ton of the... Why? We had like 9 of them. And now it's only 3. One of them is not one that I have to go to. Great. I assume that the infection maxed out on day 7 because Daniel died at the start until you stopped him from dying by knowing Aglaya. You're probably right, actually. The thing is, with getting hanged, you don't die from getting hanged, you die from your neck breaking once they drop the platform. That is the way that it's supposed to... designed to kill you. Whether it works out like that, that's questionable. Oh, jeez. That dude should not be there.
Time flies? Never. I prefer time moths.
I was saying no more. No more. There's a shadow nearby. Do you see it? I was saying no more. If you want me to help, you'll have to tell me at least something. Did the Inquisitor really give you such a scare? Quoth the Raven, nevermore. No more. So that's what Maria was talking about. Pupils dilated, don't respond to light, gaze fixed. Look at me, Victor. I admit, I'm witnessing something that... I'm witnessing something like that for the first time. The hell? Okay, what about you, man? He won't tell you anything. I'm the one you should talk to. Where did you come from? I thought a shadow only appeared when someone had died. That is correct. But isn't Victor alive? Or are you not a shadow? The answer to that question is a matter of perspective. What makes a person alive? Is it their biological processes or their mental ones? The heart or the brain? Someone can be dead even with a beating heart, and physical life is, alas, perfectly compatible with metaphysical death. I hate that he says it like that. What did Kaminsky do to him? Inquisitor Mark Kaminsky carried out his sentence. Whosoever stands accused of assaulting reality must be banished from it, derealized. That is the law. What the fucking hell you mean? How specifically did Victor assault reality? What could he possibly have done to deserve such cruel punishment? It was all because of a street in the atrium. Victor had entrusted Yulia Yularicheva with one of the town's key projects. A street that created realities, a street where a person could see every possible permutation of their fate. But something went wrong. The street wasn't working as intended. Instead of conjuring up possibilities as it should have, it drove people to a nightmarish state of insanity. Eh? Nightmarish how? What did they see there? The street was working backwards, for a lack of a better word. At first it appeared the street was broken and walking it yielded no results, and then Victor found out there had been cases of people going insane after visiting the atrium. Those affected included a postman, a milkman, a beggar, and another man who was prone to obsessions. It took Victor a while to realize what they had in common. Would you like to guess what it was? They all had their daily rituals. Victor realized the street revealed itself to people who walked in a specific fashion, moving from one porch to the next. He discovered by experimenting that you had to start from the cathedral square, stand on the first porch to your left, and follow the sound from there. What did he see there? He saw that the street wasn't working as intended. He saw that Yulia Lyricheva had made a horrific mistake that doomed the entire town. Could you be more specific? I've told you all you needed to know, Doctor. I know what's on your mind. You're about to decide to test the street for yourself and find out if that's true. I won't be able to stop you. Just know that you absolutely should not do that. You're making a mistake. So Victor walked the street and he saw what? Karimsky destroying his mind in the future? Yes, but there was more. He also saw the town, his town, perish because of the plague. And every day since, Victor watched all the things he'd seen in the street become reality. And he didn't try to do anything about it? Didn't take any measures? Why the silence, Shadow? Well, so much for that. You're making it sound like it was the street and Victor walking it that brought the plague upon the town. Oh man, there's a lot going on there. If Maria is to be believed, on Luricheva's denunciation, Karibsky deprived Victor of reason. I'll visit all three. No wonder the Canes weren't at the trial. For them, the Inquisitor didn't even prepare the appearance of justice. Did Yulia really act as an informant? Severing of nerves. What exactly is meant by deprivation of reason? Fashionable lobotomy? Strictly by the lines, Victor merely wanted to diversify town people's lives through engineering intervention and fate. The venture didn't go as planned. Algorithm. For the street to work, one must walk in a zigzag climbing 4 porches. I must at least glance at this incredible urban invention. Commissioned by the Canes, Luricheva, I cannot pronounce her name at all, designed a street that multiplies realities. This is Victor's guild. Huh. So you're gonna make me do something weird, huh?
Thieves, cowards, traitors, scum.
I do advise you take a brief look at the street, but beyond that, it's up to you if it's a good idea to go through with it. I'll think about it. I'm thinking about it. What is it, Dankovsky? Did you forget something here? I've been to the Crucible. What did you do to Victor? If you've been to the Crucible, you must already know what I did and why. Victor Kane had been found guilty of assault on reality. The Inquisition believes his actions posed a serious threat to the state. How could he possibly commit an assault on reality? He didn't create an impossible object, he merely commissioned the work. What do you mean, merely? His commission makes him the orchestrator, which, if anything, is an aggravating factor in our circumstances. What is the core accusation leveled against Victor Kane? If you've spoken to him, you must be aware of the impossible object located in the atrium, namely a street that multiplies realities. While the street exceeded all of its creators' expectations, it has an unpleasant flaw. Rather than multiplying realities, it collapses them down into a single scenario, the most horrifying possible future. The Inquisition believes that an object like this poses a threat to the state. Are you going to do the same to Yulia? We'll decide that later. So far, we're still at the evidence gathering stage. Have you tried walking the street yourself yet? Have you? I asked you first. You forget something, Denkovsky. Looks like you're still playing Inquisitor. I do the questioning here, not the other way around. Tell me, have you already made the mistake? Have you walked the street? Do I look like a fool? I think I'll politely refrain from comment here. If you value your own future, stay away from the street and the atrium. I've gotten very curious about this. I'm trapped in a town that's dying of plague. The street can hardly make my future any worse. On top of that, Karminski merely acted as a valiant defender of state interests. I need to talk to Yulia about that. Because I'm curious about that street.
Tired of this noise.
Let me at least take a peek. Well, well, who comes here? Another curious gawker, another smart aleck believing he can overcome the street's curse. Hey, wait a few. Shoo, get out of here. Abide by the protocol, orderly. What's your number? Who placed you here? My number is 0, and I'm no orderly. I'm just someone who's placed herself here, out of mercy for you and the likes of you. I won't repeat myself. Get out. If you're not one of the orderlies, that begs the question of where you got the protective costume. You're confusing the passerby, signaling the plague is here. What is here is worse than the plague. This street is dangerous. People lose their minds walking it exactly how it happens. I haven't found out yet, and I wouldn't advise you to try unless you want that fashionable big city haircut of yours to crown a hollowed out pumpkin. The consequence will be irreversible. Why are they all warning me about this? You're not the first one to warn me about it. I'm telling you, people lose their minds here, as well as the endings to their stupid lives. Not all people, to be fair. There is some secret, some kind of special route which could be chosen by chance. Don't risk it, and especially don't try to find this route on purpose. I know it already. You have to walk from one porch to another, probably beginning with the one you're standing at. There must be a reason you're standing at this certain spot, right? I'm tired of arguing. If you're so set on ruining your fate, then go on. I can't forbid it. I'm not on duty. No one's placed me here. No one's giving me the order to board this street off from passerbys. No, they should have. The consequences are irreversible. Irreversible! What's done can't be undone. I don't understand the panic. To forbid something, I need to be certain that it's harmful first. Experimenting then, huh? On yourself? On volunteers? Might just so happen that there won't be anyone left to interpret the experiment's results. I can see you're no researcher. This happens all the time with science. Curiosity. There is a street in the atrium that supposedly influences fate. It would be extremely reckless to test its effects by walking there at a special pattern. The judge. The street's architecture does strange things to people. Victor won't confess, so I'll demand an answer from Georgie. The only thing I hear right now is a fucking bell. I have to go talk to Yulia, though. That's gonna be a pain in the ass. A whole 31 minutes. Can we cross a different path? No, we can't, because there's a stupid... That one district right there is fucking me. Do I really want to use a whole hour and 25 minutes just to go around? I could. I'm gonna go to the doctor thing. How many people did we got today? You're here? The hell is she doing?
You can't beat iron with straw. Try hammer.
Good day, Doctor. What a day this has been. With the Inquisitor's arrival and all, they barged in before dawn, frightened the patients, and rifled through all our records, but I've already tidied everything up. That's exactly what the Inquisition does, conducts inspections. How are you holding up? They say you have already been summoned. The hospital continues its work regardless. Tell me, who do we have today? We have 3 patients today. Tootie, the unfortunate Martin, and Amelia, who's been driving everyone mad. What? Is that a stepman? Yes. Tootie, Tute, means turtle dove in their tongue. Stepfolk brought her in, tried to explain something, but I couldn't make it out. I only know the language superficially. All I understood is that Tootie keeps dancing, won't stop. Oh, she thinks she's an herb bride. The unfortunate Martin? What makes him more unfortunate than the others at this hospital? His wife died of the sand pest. He caught it too, but he's still alive. For now. He grieves for his wife terribly. It's painful to watch. And how exactly has Amelia been tormenting our staff? Well, tormenting. Half the orderlies hide in corners from her arrogance. The other half practically serenade her. A difficult case, not sure about the medical side, but otherwise difficult. Alright, thank you for the information. I'll go have a look myself. Let's start with the girl who's dancing. Tootie doesn't look like an herb bride, but tries to perform that very dance right in the hospital. Martin's wife died of sand pest. He's still alive for now. And finally, an educated patient. Amelia came in complaining of hallucinations, but the test showed the plague. Alright, we'll start with the herb bride wannabe. Age 39, she's married, she wants to be an herb bride. She's in the hospital on the 7th day. Oh, she's from Shekin. Okay. Anything I could tell with her? Aside from her eyes, what is going on with her eyes? What is that on her eyes? Yeah, darkened eye capillaries. Also, I don't know about her pupils. A normal human pupil has a round shape. Its alteration is visible to the naked eye. Well, that's fine to me. They just look bigger. Qatar nada. I must Qatar nada. Let the dress rip. Let Mushu-san come out. Oh boy. Again with these riddles. At this point, our hospital should hire an interpreter. Don't come closer, damn. Mushu-han can eat you too. No, I can't pronounce that, but I think I've heard it somewhere. Bad blood? What's wrong with your blood? I came to the marshes. I saw slaughter. The boss was sad. He was exhausted. They should have cut him down, all miserable and covered in flies. Spoiled sacrifice. Since I saw it, I share blame. Got Mushu. Oh my god, he's right. I can't say that. You saw a bull slaughtered. What does that have to do with your blood? You think you've gotten some disease from the bull? Oh god. I saw a boss killed the wrong way. Since I saw, that means I helped. Now Mushu-han runs within me. I need Qatar, then I become Kure Basagan, then I drive Mushu-han out with dancing. Oh my god. Why is the step stuff talk so hard to do? Physical exercise does help with certain ailments, but I'm not sure this is in your case. Kure Basagan never gets ill. I need to become Basagan. Qatar everywhere. Barefoot on soil, on rocks, on wood. Then all Mushu-han will come out. It won't eat my Arman. Won't eat my Urkahet. Let's suppose so. Still, try expressing yourself in a clearer manner. Ask simpler, Erdem. You say big words, but they ring hollow. Ding dong like a bell. Empty inside, just your tongue striking the walls. Your capillaries. You're right, those terms aren't helping. Ahem. Have you noticed the part of your eye that is usually white is darkening? After the boss was slaughtered, I've been waiting for days in fear, and so it came. Shuhan started darkening from the top. Now Mushu-han is in my head, and it's moving down. Oh! Mushu-han is referring to her head. And Shuhan is talking about her eye. It could also just be delirium, but he's not wrong. Hi, Zoe. Thank you. How can one tell superstitions apart from delirium? Pray tell me. Do you use twine? Do you drink it? I should not drink too much. I should not drink too much twine. Amon burns after it. Cloud's thoughts. Kurtame. Sometimes you can, sometimes not. As far as I can tell, what's happening to you or how to alleviate your condition. Just let me be Qatar and I'll be healthy. I will after physical exam. Is there anything else wrong with her in her face? Just her eyes? That's about it. You know the one... What happened? Why did you cut yourself? You know the one thing I've been noticing about the examination portion of the game? Every single body is the same. There's no different body types. Is it the hospital lighting, or is her skin actually uneven? In some places more yellow and others paler. Marks on her stomach. Cuts? Scratches? Marks on her stomach, cuts and scratches. What about that, though? What is this? I mean, that's a really big... That's a bad gash. Maybe the headache thing is wrong. Oh, but then if I start saying that... With ichthyosis, uneven skin pigmentation is observed, forming a pattern of dark skin spots resembling scales. No. It's not stone disease. Not a rash. It's not skin redness. Hold on, what did you say about this? Some places more yellow and others paler. Okay, so it is yellowing of the skin. Well, that's just kind of limiting it down to Twine syndrome. I really hope it's not that simple. But it'd be red eyes. Well, at least it says red eyes. Yellowing of the skin. If you have vein damage on the legs, we'll find that out really quickly. Nope. Arms? Oh. Completely black, just like the vessels in her eyes. In a sense, truly evil blood. Yeah, that's, vein damage, probably. At this point, it basically is Twine syndrome. Completely black. Yep, that basically... I don't even want to look at the back. That's just a waste of 10 minutes. I'm talking to you, but I must do Qatar. I must dance. I should not rest. Answer my questions, then dance to your heart's contents. Your questions are like dull arrows, Erdem. They sing loud when they fly, but they ricochet all the same. The veins on your arms have turned black. This is severe. Be collected. Mushuhan is coming down from my head. Soon it'll reach my feet. I told you so why don't you listen? You think I ontoko... Look, here, look, it's flowing inside my hands. Your seam seems to have yellow spots, or is it the lighting? Have you never seen a Cantiger? Ten neg. How can you be so Erdem if you don't know simple things? I was born this way, like many of us in the steppe. Naran burns, wind bites. So it's not actually yellowing of the skin, that's just her thing. So all I have really to go off of is maybe possibly a headache. Possibly. But it could just be ink syndrome too. Infection often found in sewage and stagnant water bodies. It can also be present in fish tissue. The virus alters the blood's chemical composition, resulting in the darkening of blood vessels in the eyes and throughout the body's circulatory system. Hallucinations and breathing difficulties in patients may indicate brain damage and therefore an almost inevitable fatal outcome. Risk groups. People interacting with specific steppe body waters of Gorkon, washerwomen, shepherds, steppe dwellers. What did you do as work? Oh, you did put up yellowing of the skin. I mean, you could, but it just takes me back to Twine syndrome. Though, to be fair, you do work in the steppe village, so it's possible that it's ink syndrome. I don't really trust yelling at the skin, though. It's probably ink syndrome. I guess if I really want to check, I can check this. The lung. Because if it's Twine syndrome, it'll be clear. If it is ink syndrome, it'll be expected. I see itchy skin. Can we ask her about that itchy skin? She didn't mention anything about itchy skin. You mean the itchiosis thing? Oh, this. Oh yeah, no, she had the marks on her skin. Oh, well now we're just even more lost. Okay. I'm gonna argue that no, this itchy skin isn't a thing. A rash? No. Is it ulcers? No. It was just a curiosity I had. No, that's fair. There's something here that I have to find on the skin. I'm sure skin redness, because there's something there that okay, here we go. It is skin redness. What are those red marks on your belly? At first I tried to drive Mushuhan out this way. It's running, beating under my skin. I feel it. I get angry. I started scratching my belly to get it out, to rip it out, to silence Mushuhan within me. Kentaker stopped me. They said, you better dance, Tute. Qatar will calm it down. Qatar will drive it out. I don't get it. Did your stomach ache before you started to scratch it? Mushuhan was beating inside, in my belly, under my skin, everywhere. It's beating there now, unless Qatar. We're talking for too long, I feel it again. Something in your stomach, huh? Could just be abdominal pain. Could also just be belching. Stomach, maybe brain? Maybe she's hallucinating it? Hallucinations, headache, memory lapses, loss of coordination, red eyes, photophobia, darkened eye capillaries, nausea and vomiting, hematomas, weakness, yellowing of the skin. I mean, to be fair, you could argue the yellowing of the skin fits with Twine syndrome. I'll pick that, but I won't sign it in yet. So here I am, and what's the point? Could have just stayed home. Sick people must see doctors, period. Treating me? What for? Nothing left of my life anyway. She's died from the plague, my wife has. 20 years together with my seg. Smooth sailing it was. Been through everything with her. Poverty, famine, but this accursed blight. To get through this. How do I live now? My condolences. If I understand correctly, your health is not that great either, right? Do you have anything going on in your skin, by the way? No, you look normal. I mean, normal as normal can be. How can it be great? Must be going right after her. Cannot. Excuse me for saying, leave the loo these days. Can't keep the food down at all. Been drinking broths, concoctions, too, no good. Well, got one thing. Bulimia, maybe? Probably bulimia. Bulimia is the exact opposite, though, isn't it? A mental disorder manifesting in two opposing tendencies, overeating and the urge to lose weight. Okay. So maybe it's not that one. Where's the other one? There's another one, isn't there? How do I know where you can't keep your food down? guess loss of appetite? If you can't keep the food down, you're doing vomiting, I think. I mean, that too. I don't know, for some reason I feel like just throwing it up, but yeah, no, nausea and vomiting. Been drinking Brov's concoctions too, no good. Going right after your wife, what do you mean? What can I say? Been tough for me, all gray-like. Like I've grown old overnight with set tags passed on. Home's not like home now. Empty, lonely. Broke up some of the dishes too. Everything's slipping through my fingers, huffing like an old engine. I am gasping for air. I'm gonna put that down, but that could just be... It could just be something else. Alright, first of all, please undress and stand behind the screen. I'll examine you. Oh, your heart rate's normal. Front of your body's normal. Fucking nothing. Severe peeling. Chronic or just appeared now? Okay. Don't leave a hanging, Doctor. Am I seeing set 6 soon? Don't be too eager to pass on the other side just yet. There are still things to clarify. Go on then. Clarify them if you need. Makes no difference to me either way. Nothing matters anymore. Do you have trouble breathing? That's all I have. A lot of troubles. It's like I've aged half a century after seeing Seg's death. I take 3 steps and I have to sit for a minute. She's calling me to her, my dear one. I guess it's time. Diarrhea. You had diarrhea? I'm gonna mark that down, but maybe it is. I've got 3 different things here with what I've seen. Bulimia is not part of it, though. It just says nausea and vomiting. But based on what I'm looking at, like, it could be any one of these. Lip lesions, ulcers, eczema. We've got the eczema. Don't know about the lip lesions, though. I did see that he has a cut on his nose. I mean, I could be wrong about the vomiting. It probably isn't vomiting. It's probably just he can't eat or something, but I don't know, man. I don't know. In the crude sprawl, was a shop floor worker. Was a shop floor worker. Redness around the nose. Do you happen to have redness around the nose? No, not really. I mean, maybe. Honestly, you could argue those are lip lesions. You have some sort of scab on your lip. Have you had it long? I think it's fresh, but I wasn't paying attention, really. Nothing's worse than my grief for Setseg. You could drive needles under my skin, I wouldn't notice. Okay, well, it's not the redness around the nose. It's starting to feel like it's burning fever. I didn't see any ulcers. But then there's also this polymocus thing. An infectious disease caused by consuming water from contaminated step sources. The initial blow of the illness affects the human nervous system. In the next stage, it manifests through gastric disorders and ulcerative lesions on the lips. Subsequently, the patient loses appetite and experiences obsessive hallucinations. In advanced cases, breathing difficulties and deafness are observed, and at this stage, a fatal outcome is almost inevitable. Risk groups, people interacting with the waters of the Gorgon, washerwomen, water carriers, shepherds, and step folk. Initially, the disease presents with fever, headache, and abdominal pain. Later, ulcers and eczema appear on the skin. Itchy, herpetic rashes are observed. The patient experiences psychosis, frequent fatal outcomes among densely living and working population. Serpent syndrome. I don't think that would be it. That doesn't seem like the one. It's a toss-up between burning fever and mentioned sleep lesions, though, is a thing for sure. I feel like we've seen burning fever before. I feel like we have. It's another one of those cases where I can check the lungs to see if there's something going on there between those two. I've got the same issue here with 2-Day, but I think for her it's a lot easier because she's got all these freaking vein damages. Martin, though, that might be worth a check. What if we remove eczema? If we remove eczema, it becomes these two. A fungus thing. I'm leaning towards this one, to be honest. Because he has the eczema. Using the eczema on one of these is like... Was it loss of appetite we can talk about? No. His skin was clear. It was basically clear. God, I don't know. Another sluggish orderly. Spare me. I require a doctor immediately. I'm bored to death here. I'm the doctor, Daniel Denkovsky, at your service. Ah, you're the luminary from the capital. I'm looking forward to seeing you in action. A person with a decent education is a rare commodity in this town. I'm thrilled to meet an expert in areas adjacent to mine. Adjacent area? Are you a colleague in medicine? Heavens, no. If I were, I would have killed myself on the first day of the outbreak. Quite obviously, this provincial mudhole is doomed now, so no, I'm not a medic. My domain is in a different natural science. Botany. Oh, botany. Hey, look, it's Olivia from Fear and Hunger. I wish you were a doctor, though. Our need for physicians is dire. That figures, doesn't it? Any bright mind enough to endure medical training would have the sense to flee, not spend their whole life in this backwater. That's rude to Olivia. I never planned to end up in this backwater myself, yet look at me. Feels good to talk to someone understanding without the need to pretend. Yes, my symptoms. I'm going insane, Dr. Denkovsky. Surely you are aware that it is an occupational hazard for those of us engaged in intellectual labor. Physical ailments plague the common folk and steppe savages, but cognitive development brings a certain susceptibility to diseases of the mind. Mental ailments are not my specialization, but I'll try to figure it out. I have visions, waking dreams. 1 minute I'm strolling down the street, and the next I'm lost. I don't recognize my surroundings. Trust me, trust me, an uneducated person wouldn't have these sorts of hallucinations. Well, she's giving me a freaking start with that one. Hallucinations, what kind? Visual, auditory, visceral? Oh, all of them. I am transported to a different place, a different time. Even my body is different. Did you happen to walk on a path, by the way? It's old, disfigured by age, and this is not even the worst part. I see myself and unaccomplished. Not a single discovery under my belt. No scientific breakthrough, no legacy. This really sounds like she walked on that path. I would say that growing old is a luxury at these times. Not even a weed bore my name. No lecture hall held my portrait. I was an old, dying mediocrity who has achieved nothing. And it was so real, so terrifying, frighteningly convincing. Hold on, you said these visions occurred when you were on a walk. Do you recall where? Was it in the atrium by any chance? Do you expect me to memorize the geography of this hellhole? Hardly. I can only tell you I stick to the riverbank of the Kane estate. Huh? It's the only part of town that is tolerable to look at. Atrium is actually not far from the Canes. There's a street there where people experience strange things, but you'd think our hallucinations might be the same origin. So I'm not mad? It was merely the malign influence of some street? I cannot jump to conclusions before examining you. The possibility of a physical ailment should never be ignored. That's... The moment she said she was suffering from the hallucinations thing, and she started seeing this future where she experienced, or where she had nothing, I was like, wait a minute, didn't we just talk about this, like, street and, like not even a half hour ago? By the way, they really do just use the same body type for everything here, which is kind of boring, but I get it, right? You don't need to waste the money on it. Too thin, or is it just me? Too thin? Let's go with bulimia about that one. This street. Trademark. Hands itching? Inflamed? Itchy, itchy. Itchy, 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 itchy. I don't see anything else wrong here. Thank you, Amelia. I got questions. So, Dr. Denkovsky, will you be able to heal my mental ailment? The scientific method which you're so fond of demands that I ask you some questions first. By all means, conducting research, verifying hypotheses, you know, it pains me sometimes that the object of my scientific interest is mute. I would love a chance to interview Monstera Deliosa. Have you been experiencing unusual fatigue lately? You look exhausted. I'm drained by the nightmare, Dr. Denkovsky. That ghastly hallucination renders my entire existence meaningless. What if it comes true and I never really achieve anything? Amelia, you do realize you've been diagnosed with a sand pest. This is as good as a death sentence. I'm sorry. The sand pest. Oh, yes, the orderlies mentioned something about it, but they are just orderlies. They could be wrong. Besides, you're looking for the cure. This hospital was created for this very purpose, right? You will make your breakthrough, Dr. Denkovsky, and give me a chance to achieve mine. I make no promises. We are making every effort, myself and the hospital staff, the very staff you treat with such contempt. So when you do find the cure, you'll invite all the orderlies to accept the accolades, I take it? Don't answer that. Let's get back to your questions. I don't know if that really helped me with anything, but she apparently has tiredness. Where's the exhaustion? weakness. There you are. I see that we moved on to bargaining in the 5 stages of grief. You have scratch marks on your hands. Of course I do. I'm constantly working with plants, cutting sprouts, repotting them. Sap is bound to get on my hands. Skin gets irritated. Sure you work with toxic substances. You know that. Well, then that's not a problem then. Actually, it marks it as a problem, but I'm just not gonna look at that. But now you'll have to stay in the hospital. Think of a way to survive the boredom. I'll be back as soon as I can. Okay. Now, she did walk the street. We know she hasn't been hallucinating. True, I was gonna take that away because I was gonna review this. So it's not hallucinations. It didn't mention anything about bulimia? So maybe, like, not enough appetite? No. She said she was thin. I'm sorry, we said she was thin based on just looking at her. Headache, bulimia, hallucinations, hydrophobia, loss of coordination, memory lapses, eye stuff, no. Mucus, no. Chest pain, hematopsis, no. Calor, hematoma, fever, sensation, rapid pulse, vein damage, slow pulse, no. None of those. Low weight. There we go. But tell me, have you lost weight recently? You're dangerously slender. I wouldn't say sickly gaunt, but please, if I were concerned with looking unappealing without my clothes, I wouldn't devote my life to scientific exploration. Do you have an inkling how stark the conditions of a field trip can be, especially when venturing into the wild for particularly rare specimens? It's no wonder I lost weight. Your case is more complex than I anticipated. The clinical picture remains incoherent. Perhaps there's no clinical picture to speak of. My only complaint is that awful hallucination. Oh yes, I was diagnosed with the plague and some other ailments inhibits its spread, but can't this ailment be of mental nature? I'm still not really convinced you really do hallucinate. So, your search is at an impasse? For now, but I will break this impasse, I assure you. So she's gonna be the hard one. Okay. So the other two that I have might be a matter of... So for her, I think it's Twine syndrome. Just based on what she's presenting. Right? Yeah, she's the House MD quest. I'm gonna go with Twine syndrome. I will lock that in. If I'm wrong, so be it. We'll come back to that. For Martin, I might need to test that. Because it's a toss-up between this one and this one. So I'm gonna test his freaking... Wait, no. Uh-oh, wait. Maybe test the skin? I'm gonna test his skin. Hey, wait, where's my reagent? I had a reagent. Ruben? Oh, I have 2 reagents. Oh, even better. So this is super clear, isn't it? We don't see anything in the red. Oh! Test failed. So there is something there. So it has to be Serpent Syndrome. We didn't get the result, but I feel like it has to be Serpent Syndrome. Which is odd, because it just doesn't feel like it checks stuff off. Are you sure that's how it works? I mean, I might be wrong. I could use another reagent to check. It checks off the lip lesions and the diarrhea that apparently this was marked here. Doesn't explain anything else. Maybe I can ask him questions about other stuff. You told me everything was slipping through your fingers. What did you mean? Well, you know, the house that was Sitseg's domain, she knew where everything was. She cooked, she washed the clothes, I was at the factory day in, day out, and she was housekeeping. Turns out it's so hard, all this housework. Plates fall from my hands, I knock shelves down with my shoulders. Did you have problems like that at work, too? The supervisor's let me go. He's a good man, told me not to come while I'm grieving, but will I ever stop grieving? Ow. But before, I did all right at the workshop, nice and proper. So you've begun to do household chores, which you never did before, so... Are you managing? As much as I can. Setseg was good at it, but me, I'm like a child at this. Where do I get firewood, or water for cooking and washing? How do I dry it all? I'd scoop up water from the Gorkon before my neighbor, kind soul, showed me the water carriers. You did what now? You use river water for washing and even for cooking? Oh, I'm not a complete fool, I'm not. I boiled it once, though really, who would I cook for? Make tea for whom? Just for myself? I'd do it properly for Setseg, but for myself, why bother? It's quiet at home now, quiet and empty. I don't want to return there anymore. I'd wail, but I'm too tired even for that. Martin's wife died of sandpest. He's still alive for now. Well then. Well, I think that basically guarantees that it's not Serpent Syndrome, because he's not technically malnutrition, but he did fucking interact with the waters of the Gorkon. Because he ended up being a house husband. Oh man, there's just no fucking way it's not. Oh, so it said Serpent Syndrome is highly contagious. That too. I can also try to ask him a couple more questions. You have any hearing impairment, maybe? About loss of appetite? Yeah, no, it's... Let's be real here. It's probably gonna be this one. If the wife also had Serpent Syndrome, she'd still be alive. That's true, yeah. So I think it has to be this polymorphous syndrome. I'm gonna lock it in just as a case. And then I gotta figure it out with Amelia. Okay. So, with Amelia... I need to go and... I gotta go to her home. And her home is over here. Once again, I'll have to play a detective to figure out the diagnosis. Talk about a freaking ridiculous situation, though, am I right? Like, my god, this is one hell of a ridiculous situation to be in. Like, I really am trying to figure this shit out. It's crazy how much I have to try to figure out. Doctor, detective, my god. And to top it off, they did a really, really good job at confusing the fuck out of me. I love the hospital. I'm just glad we don't care about the nudity. I love the nudity, though. But, I'm just glad we don't care. I was really bad at it. It's great. Eh? Oh, her apartment key is in the freaking plant. That's... What in the hell, dude? Just nerves, gave out, broken in haste, broken in a quarrel with someone? Maybe the neighbors heard what happened here. Does Amelia live in this apartment or do her plants, though? What else did I expect? Such abundance requires serious care as my eyes are wandering. I'm familiar with far from everything here, but some things, of course, are familiar. Medical chamomile? Perhaps it's better to not focus on what I'm not familiar with. Poppies, twire? How about twire? Besides careless contact with twire is the cause of a number of diseases. Twire can cause hallucinations on its own, and I don't believe in Amelia's hallucinations. She simply worked herself up with fears. Surely it's all because of the very street in the atrium. Even if we discard the hallucinations, Amelia is sick with something, and her illness has a source. And what is this monstrosity? Is it supposed to be this bald? Either already dead or hasn't taken root yet. So it hasn't settled yet. It's completely fresh. Was the monstrosity repotted recently? Did they repot the monstrosity a few days ago? Probably a trophy from her recent expedition to the south. The forests of southern latitudes are full of dangerous and unpleasant surprises. I'm still weak in botany, but plants that look like this could be poisonous. I pity I have no way to confirm this theory. That's true. My intuition tells me that Amelia's disease must be connected to her passion for botany. Amelia's apartment is somewhere around here. There are neighbors who might tell me something about her. Ooh, what the fuck was that? Hi. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Help! A burglary! I caught you, you crook. I'm gonna feed you a knuckle sandwich. Stasha was right. Leave a nice house empty and the rats come crawling in. Easy, kid. Calm down. You're scared of neighbors. I'm not a burglar. Who are you then? Oh, you're gaunt, you're pale, you're scary. I know who you are. You're the Eye Snatcher. Eye Snatcher, full of lies. You ain't getting my 2 eyes. I will punch you till you cry. Crawl the hell away and die. That's a nice rhyme. If Eye Snatcher, who might that be? Stasha told me about him. An ordinary man, nothing to look at. Just like you. Always wear gloves, steals the eyes of kids who stay up past bedtime. But if you say the spell and sprinkle salt in your eyes, he won't eat them. Wouldn't salt just make them eyes tastier? Yeah, you ain't the real thing. A real monster wouldn't crack jokes, so what are you doing here, mister? What can I say? You're too sharp to be tricked. I'm a doctor, alright? I'm here on business. On business? Important business, or not that much. Where's the lady who lives here, the pretty one, who is always tired and grumpy? She sent me to the store and then vanished, but I know everything around here. Can help you with your business. Will you give me a nickel? Sent you to the store, huh? She too delicate to do her own shopping? Come on, mister, are you blind? She's royalty, real class, though she didn't ask before. She used to carry her own bags from the store, keep around her dumb pots with mangy flowers, and one day she said she was too tired and sent me out for food. Now how about that nickel? So she used to be stronger before? How long have you known her? Stronger? I guess you could argue that weakness would be a part of this. I can find weakness. I already have it marked. How long? Mister, I live right next door. I'm the man of the house, you know. Gotta feed my ma and sisters. She started paying me to run to the store and I was glad for the work. But now she's gone and she's stiffed me. Speaking of which, I could really use that nickel. Did you notice anything else about her? Was she acting strange, talking to herself? Nah, I don't think so. Well, yesterday she paid me extra. She counted the money 3 times and still gave me too much. Not that I was offended, I thought maybe she was tipsy, but she never sent me out for a bottle. I know that for a fact. Oh, so she has, memory lapses. Oh, that's not gonna fucking help me, is it? Did you buy the food on the table? Do you know who she was expecting to join her? That was me, alright, but she wasn't expecting anyone. It's all for her. When I first ran to the store, I didn't know her appetite. She gets mighty hungry, so I had to run twice. Now I haul it all in one go, but charge for 2 runs, or even 3. Each day is different. She sent you every day, and the load was heavy enough to triple your fee? Hey, I ain't a crook, mister. It's a fair trade. No handouts, no charity. She wanted an extra heavy load, so she paid triple, and it was an honest fee. Curious, a shift in eating habits, plus weakness and weight loss. That really does seem to sound like bulimia, doesn't it? Like it's all in the head? The memory lapses, though, I'm not so sure about yet. But she did, the kid did mention it. Curious, a shift in eating habits plus weakness and weight loss. Did I mention a weight loss thing in here? No. Definitely bulimia, though. What about the nickel, mister? Now listen here, little businessman. Amelia's in the hospital with the sand plague. Run home and tell your ma and sisters. You all must get checked as soon as possible, you hear me? Now go. Ravenous appetite. Well, maybe she paid her more because he got more food than normal. Possibly. Maybe she felt bad about it and had to lose weight. I don't know. The errand boy brought Amelia an incredible amount of food every day. It looks like a symptom. That's curious. Could Amelia have caught some of the local infection there? So that helps a little bit with the concentrate part. So in the event then, what is this Bonkowski's? An extremely dangerous and contagious disease described in detail by Dr. Bonkowski. Epidemics of this disease can occur but are characteristic only for tropical inhabitants, i.e. those in hot and humid climates. Within the borders of the Empire, cases of this disease are extremely rare. Typically, the afflicted are pilgrims visiting southern countries for religious purposes or merchants involved in trade with tropical lands. The virus rapidly affects the lungs, leading to breathing difficulties. The heart muscle is then targeted, and at this stage, the disease is practically incurable. Well, we have the southern countries thing. That's no doubt about that. What do I have here that's too much, though? I picked memory lapses. If we remove memory lapses, it doesn't really solve it because... no, it does. It literally would pick this one. It is very possible it's that one. And she brags about expeditions. No doubt about Amelia's passions. Herbarium everywhere. Is she passionate about science or about herself doing sciences? Concentrate on this. Deeply, deeply ironic. I love that most of these diseases are described as highly fatal, and yet they're things keeping them alive from sand pests. Only just barely. A magnifying glass should be handy for studying a herbarium, but for reading, people still prefer glasses. I don't see any glasses, though. Perhaps she doesn't need glasses. The magnifying glass is for plants, and Amelia wasn't wearing any at the hospital. Cup is knocked over. Could ruin all her notes, and damage a valuable herbarium. Is Amelia in a hurry, or did someone else rifle through her desk and spill it? Tripped over the rug in the parlor. Broke the vase. Nothing but destruction. Intoxication, alcoholic, narcotic. Was she really hallucinating after all, chasing imaginary demons around the house? Something neurological? Fainting spells? Coordination problems? Maybe she just can't see well? The boy did say Amelia couldn't count money yesterday. Sudden deterioration in vision explains the mess. Amelia isn't used to seeing poorly, so now she's bumping into things. That's certainly a serious symptom. Okay, so it wasn't... Oh. And it even mentions visual impairment over here, too. Patient sees poorly at a distance or up close. Images double in their eyes and so on. One thing is common, the patient no longer perceives the world around them as clearly as before. Yeah, this really just backs up the fever. No, these aren't traces of a burglary. This is the consequence of the disease. Letter from the State Academy of Botany. Dear Mrs. Platonova, the Academy's commission has decided to deny your application for membership. I will add on my own behalf that your impressive collection of flora from all corners of the world is not an argument in your favor. A collector is not equal to a scientist, especially since your collection was not gathered through grueling expeditions, but purchased from other collectors. I recommend you either stop imitating scientific activity altogether, or finally engage in it seriously. Respectfully, Chairman of the Commission, Doctor of Sciences, V. Vishnevsky. Wow, I was really bad at this one. In hindsight, this is a pretty obvious case. Well, I've got all my answers. I didn't even realize the rug was all tripped over. Kinda just thought this was how it was. Yeah, no, this answers all my questions. Okay. Well, I think that confirms it for me. It is definitely... There's no doubt in my mind that, at least for her, it's absolutely going to be Bunkowski's fever. That's all of them. No doubt about that one. Man, I love the hospital sequences. They're so, like, They really do make you feel like a detective at some points. Okay, we should go talk to Georgie. I am not gonna look at this street, but I have reason to do this street thing now. And the reason I say I have reason to do it is because, she walked the street, right? But apparently she didn't walk the street the way you're supposed to because she's already infected with something. So maybe this is just superstition. You know what? I changed my mind. I'm not going to go see Georgie. I'm going to go north. I'm going to go into this infected district. That's what I'm going to do. It's 4:30. The results come in at 6. So let's go and see if we can, let me see if I can get, the Shabnak. Oh, I have no matches on my inventory. Ooh, I don't have matches at all, really.
Like the imagination you've got, Dankovsky.
Bitch.
Vibrant. Everything's so vibrant.
Dude, I'm getting... The Shabnak is being aggressive as fuck about this. My god. Out of my way, I gotta go see, Yulia. Oh god, it's a fucking rioting district. Wasn't this an infected district? Hold on a minute. You live in a terrible spot right now, by the way. I thought I should point that out. Thanks for the water, though. I will say, Amelia becoming an old person who was never successful and consistent with what we know about her is from the letter. Is it because of the letter she's acting like that so much? Hi, Yulia. I cannot talk. The world is abuzz with mania. I'm not fucking abuzz with mania. Fucking pop something. I don't know. Use one of these.
There are unseen threats snaking through the tumult that the world seems made of.
It seems the Inquisitor's arrival has agitated the whole town. I heard that Karimsky is visiting you this morning as well. It's always like that. As soon as the Inquisitor arrives in town, everyone suddenly gets terribly interested in what he does and who he talks to. You got your own matters to deal with. Why are you worrying about my conversation with him? Victor Kane has been executed. Karminsky has destroyed his mind. What do you mean executed? What's this you're saying? It means Inquisitor Karminsky has touched his forehead, and now Victor can only say one phrase. I'm not telling you anything. I see what you're getting at, and I don't like it, Denkovsky. Karminsky did pay me a visit. He questioned me about my work for the Canes. I told him everything. Not a single word I said could have served as grounds for execution. You don't even know what it is you created in the atrium, do you? What an absurd question. Each one of the objects I created I know as well as I know myself. The atrium street is no exception. Have you ever tried walking it down yourself? You fucking bitch! Yulia! I should have known. You haven't walked it, have you? You created a monster of a street. You've never even dared to walk down it. You've only been acquainted for a short while, Denkovsky, so I'll forgive you this indiscretion. The truth is, an old injury has left me limping with my left. With this limp prevents me from walking down the atrium street. I don't buy that. Bridge builders have a tradition. When the first engine goes over a bridge, the bridge's architect must be standing right under it. If the bridge doesn't hold, the architect will be punished for his poor performance at once. In your case, it was not the architect who got punished, it was the employer. Go away, this conversation is over. I agree. We have nothing more to discuss. The road to madness is paved with good intentions. Amelia answered a few questions about her work and her achievement. I don't like her. To play Devil's Advocate, he had that limp and cane in 2. It's even in the... Or to play Devil's Advocate, she had that limp and cane in 2. It's even a case in Classic. Really? Okay, well... we might have to do that part all over again. Whatever. Wait, this fucking district went from riot to infected. What the hell do you mean? It was rioting just a few minutes ago, and now it's fucking infected? What do you mean by that, game? Yeah, right, I know. What's up with... why did it go from rioting to... it was infected earlier, and then it went to riot. Kind of sad I can't mix anything here with the with regards to the Shabnak. The only reason why I tried checking if this is something I could do with it.
Cracking, screeching, living.
Alright, to the still water then.
Разговор есть. Брат, не убивай. Ты что?
Yeah, I think Shapnak talking to Georgie is what we can do reasonably do today.
It might not
Good day,
be the best
Dr.
idea to talk
Kemptowski.
to a brick wall.
What are you doing here, Little? Something urgent at the hospital? No, everything's running as usual, aside from the difficulties you're already aware of. I'm filling in for our regular courier today. Brought the patient report. Orderly number 33 stepped out for a funeral. The executions, you know? Oh. I'd ask you not to wander around a plague ridden town. You have unique responsibilities. You're one of a kind, whereas we have 33 more 33rds. At least put on a suit. An error has crept into the diagnosis. Let's see who fucked up. I was right about Amelia. Doctor, the recovering patient, Amelia Platinova, is sabotaging our orderly's work. Half of them shy away from her, don't want to fall under her stream of contempt. The other half gawk at her. Such a queen, they say, and she studies natural science, too. Almost colleagues. She gives them botanical lectures, obstructed in line of duty. I was wrong on Tute, but I was correct on Martin, so it wasn't Twine syndrome. It was a good chance it could have just been Ink syndrome. Probably would have been better off with that one. Dr. Shu grabbed a scalpel and seemed to be trying to cut something out of herself. Such a horrifying sight. How many times will it haunt my dreams now? We didn't manage to save her. There was no surgeon, so it turns out the hallucinations intensified? When it feels like there's something inside under your skin? Yeah, probably. It's never lupus. Yeah, well, next time, when I restart it, I know which one it is, at the very least. Oh well, at least we did a good job otherwise. At least I feel like I did a good job otherwise. Projectile time. Damn, you really have... It's a time sink doing this. We also thought Fillet was Twine syndrome, and I think there are several other cases that had Twine as a red herring. Yeah, I kind of just defaulted to that as a choice. Was it the right choice? No. Did I still pick that choice? Yeah. Dude, it's already dark time. Jeez. Let me make a small detour to one of these traders so that I can see if there's actually anything I need to trade for, because I need matches and I just don't have any. Look at how pretty the town looks. Why can't we have... You know, it would be such a funny mechanic if during the events of your Pathologic 2 playthrough, you would have these random things pop up. Thank you, matches. I needed those.
The town dribbles.
Speaking of Twine, I'm pretty sure Twine syndrome is meant to be like lupus. Fucking lupus. It's never lupus. Anyway, Twine. Unless they're gonna buy another piece of bullet too, because I can. Not because I need to, but because I can. Fun fact about Twine, at the start of the game, it's like Mania plus 100 or something. That seems unnecessarily strong. Why do we need to have something so freaking strong? How many matches do I have? 5, 6? I have 6. I have 6 matches. That might be more than enough to do what I need to do. I'll find out in a minute. Is it enough? Will it be enough?
Halt death and put your hands up.
Wow, we got lucky with the first one. That's extremely lucky. That is extremely fucking lucky that it was the first one. Wow. I actually had to like pause there and look at the flame like, this isn't green. Alright, I ever prepared. The game gave me a blessing. That just goes to show how much we need the hard stuff now. And how much, say, Peter needs the hard stuff. Peter is probably dead. Actually, no, he shouldn't be dead. But it feels like he should be. I guess we're gonna go talk to Georgie. We might even have enough time to talk about the... Oh. Both the Stammerton brothers? Jeez. I hear a bell. It comes from the cathedral. This is a slaughter. Why did Karminski want me to see it? Intimidation? At least I saved Barak from the gallows. His hands are bloody, but it's the blood of saved patients. So, both the Stammerton brothers? Well, yeah, no way Andrew would let it happen without a fight. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Who are you? What was your crime? The hanging judge. They don't call him that for nothing. Why, oh, why did they send us Inquisitor Orf? Orf would have sorted this all out properly, by the book. Orf would have given us real justice, not this mess. He's doing it right, I tell you. What's wrong about it, huh? I've been saying for ages, folks around here don't understand nothing but axes and nooses. Let them all watch. Maybe they'll finally see what's next. Or what's what. And you've wriggled your way out again, haven't you, you little weasel? Your partners in crime and are hanging, swinging in the breeze, and you're still walking free. Mark my words, the Inquisitor will get to everyone. Everyone who's guilty will get a necktie. Seem a little too excited about this. Why would they? I'm with them. They don't touch their own people. Have you heard of the Paper Revolt? The whole thing? Well, they brought it on themselves. Who in the right mind raises a hand against his superiors? That's why they hang the traitors. You should try reading a book. Andrew, it seemed like death could never take him. He lived as though he didn't give a damn about any laws, of nature or the state. And now I see the law of gravity affects the Stammertons just the same as everyone else. I don't condone such savagery, but the Stammertons, they deserved it. Because of what they did to the town, they pierced it with that huge, ugly pin of a tower. Their so-called art is lifeless. Ever since they punctured it with that tower, the town has been bleeding out. Wasn't that pin of a tower commissioned by the Canes? Shouldn't the Canes be held responsible? The tower was a mistake. The Canes wanted the town to be reborn. They wanted to break free of its cocoon and spread its wings. They were looking for a way, but it was the Stammerton Tower that ultimately doomed the project. It pinned our butterfly of a town to the ground forever. That's my opinion. I gather the locals see this town in different ways. For some, it's a bull. For others, it's apparently a butterfly. So, what is it for you? Prison. It's a fucking prison. It's a fucking prison. Amelia is young and passionate about science, but alas, the second disease would delay the plague's progress only by a couple of days. Hey, maybe she might live.
Things around me getting their shapes back.
Here, justice was done. What a crappy form of justice. People lost both the Stammerton brothers because of that.
In truth, I am blind.
A drink
I ceased
to
to
old
see
friends.
things long ago.
Fuck. Excuse me, Dankovsky, but I'm otherwise occupied at the moment. I know about the Atrium Street, and what are you expecting? Some kind of reward for finding out about it? I'm trying to understand why you've created it. Why would anyone make something that dangerous? This question betrays an amateur in you. The main peculiarity of any impossible object is that the creator never knows for certain what exactly it would turn out to be. It's a question of luck. Bad luck, sometimes, like in the Atrium Streets case. Usually when people begin working on something, they have some idea of what the result is going to be. Do they really? Have you ever heard of Kurogen? He was a stepman who invented barbed wire. He believed he was creating something quite humane. The wire to protect the cattle from predators. Could he have known that his wire was going to be used against people in prisons and concentration camps? I haven't, but I'm pretty sure this Kudogen never existed. You've made him up just now. When we employed Yulia, our idea was to create a street that would multiply the realities. We wanted any person who's walked down the street to see all the possible branches of his future, and to be able to choose. What we have as a result was never part of our plan. So this is why you fired her. Every creation always bears an impression of the creator's personality. We failed to account for that when we were employed by Yulia. She's an engineering genius, but she has a shortcoming that we've missed at the time. She's too rational. She relies on logic too much. I fail to see why that's a shortcoming. Yulia is a skeptic by nature. She's always searching for a single true answer. Now the Atrium Street does exactly what Yulia's mind does. It doesn't create realities, it reduces them all into one, making it inevitable. Why haven't you destroyed the street if it's causing so much misery? How do you expect me to do that? How do I explain this to the people living there? First of all, impossible objects cannot be fully destroyed, and trying to always leads to new catastrophes. I say it be cordoned off. Alright then, Kovsky, be it your way. The Atrium Street would be cordoned off. I don't believe it would help anyone, but if it makes you feel better, then so be it. Thank you, and please accept my condolences. Victor didn't deserve such a fate. My decisions echo in the future? The street Lurchevia created is dangerous. It will be barricaded tomorrow. Doesn't that mean that this entire path just gets blocked off now? I guess I'll see, right?
Once Dankovsky. Now, 1,000 fragments of Dankovsky.
I don't know how that's gonna work. Look, I'm curious about that one.
I'd rather not hear this.
You're not Grief. Murdoch. Wait a minute, I remember this guy. I really love the new edition of the Bad Street. The Back Street. Say, what kind of screw are you? Who let you loose in here? A screw? I suppose I've been called worse. This here's a workhouse, not an alehouse. If all you got here is wagon tongue, go wag it somewhere else. This warehouse is Bad Grief's lair. And I told you, I hadn't heard of no bad grief. No good grief either. Alright, neither. If you don't know Bad Grief, why do you freeze every time I say his name? Huh? Bad Grief. There, you did it again. You going funny in the head? Leave me be. I'm having a bad enough day as it is. Trust me, it's in your interest to help me, not to mention Bad Grief's. Rapid heartbeat as I thought he's lying. Are those fake mustaches? Sitting unnaturally still, barely blinking, swallowing. The hell? The lair looks as if Grief was never here, and the locals don't know him. Of course, I need to look around. This wineskin tries hard, but he's a terrible actor. Perhaps I can provoke him? Ow. You're not getting out of my face, are you? Clingy like a leech. Does Grief really think he can hide from the Inquisition? You're driving me nuts, pal. I wouldn't tell you where Bad Grief was, even if I knew. I like my head where it is. Fantastic, you do know Bad Grief. We're getting somewhere. Not gonna do you a lick of good. Still not telling you what Bad Grief hunkered down. This is a big town with lots of houses. Go find a blade of grass in the field. Go catch the wind in a net. Tanners, Skinners, Factory. Huh? What are you doing? Did you tense up? I'm just naming districts to see which one you react to. I like you. You're weird but fun. Hindquarters, the cemetery. Did you just freeze when I said hindquarters? No. So Grief's in the hindquarters. I'm not saying another word. Relax. I would never allow harm to come to Bad Grief. My tongue is my enemy. I learned a little. I'll try to make the second thug talk. What do you want? Looking for Bad Grief. Got any friends? Friends? Why do you ask? Because friendship isn't a drum. Oh, I see. Figure of speech. Don't go around banging on about your friends. Friendship isn't a drum. You're an outsider. You know nothing. Being friends is for the love of God. It means offering your shoulder. Grief's always had a strong soldier. Now it's time someone offered a shoulder to him. He's got a friend, a true one. Grief saved him, so now he's paying up. You mean Reuben, don't you? A silence that speaks volumes. It makes sense. Grief helped Reuben hide, and now Reuben is helping Grief, right? You're not stupid, you. Won't help, though. Reuben wouldn't rat Grief out. We'll see about that. One hand washes the other. Now I'm certain Stack Reuben helped Grief find a hiding place. What, should I search the whole town? Reuben's official apartment is in the hindquarters. Perhaps I'll find Grief or his traces there. There's a secret autopsy room in the warehouse's Reuben hid. I need to search it. Yeah, there is that one room that I was wondering about. We'll take a look. My mania, though. Gotta go fast, fast, fast. Bad Grief helped his friend hide in a time of need. The study? Reuben was studying something. Reuben covered for Bad Grief in return. Reuben helped Bad Grief with his knowledge. In any case, Reuben isn't here. In any case, Grief isn't here. What about behind the curtain? Very strange sensations. A void in the shape of Simon Kane's body. How about under the table? Grief isn't here, but the objects are of interest. Look at the notes. Menku knowledge, familiar handwriting, a surgical treatise. Menku knowledge? These are Isidore's notes. What? So Reuben kept them. Try to look at the other clues from a new angle. The bull figurine? An image of a living bull. Was Reuben training fine motor skills for surgeries? Perhaps, but that's not so important right now. What about the vials? Tinctures of herbs and meat. Strong ones alcohol-based. Light ones water-based. What tinctures? Obviously made according to the step recipes. Is he looking for a cure too? Perhaps, but it's not important. What about the scalpel? Sharp scalpel? Reuben is a good surgeon? Reuben killed Grief? Unbelievable, no. Now that sounds quite logical. Of course, all these things, they're Isidore's things. Reuben accepted his teacher's inheritance. Or Reuben considers himself the heir. But it doesn't help finding Grief. Time to investigate the apartment in the hindquarters. Okay, well, we figured that little part out. Reuben's got all this stuff. Where's his apartment, by the way? Oh god, over there. Okay. Fast, fast, fast. Gotta go fast, 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 fast. Gotta go fast. Great, what a place to fucking be, huh? You know, if I get desperate for removing a lot of my freaking problem, I could just shoot somebody to get my apathy up. Where's this going, dude? I'm following the scent. Oh, hello? Where's this going? Hello? I'm following the scent of mania. That's what I'm doing. The bad grief hunt is a quest I find fun and interesting. I won't unwrap it. Mostly food. What is this? You know we do not love you, Stanslar, false heir, but still we ask a favor. Give Barak those gathered goods. He will take them from you. Proud one, each of the people brought them himself, so they may settle in, so that he may not be in need. You have everything, he came to ashes. Whoever else sees the goods, let them not touch. Saba Otan, huh. Sandpester Road's time. Spare, bleh. Really? What kind of bird was kept here? Too small to be a vulture.
It's more honest now.
I find this to be an interesting reveal. The bandits hinted that bad grief is in the hindquarters. This is where Reuben sleeps. Spartan room. You won't find Reuben at home. There's no bad grief under the bed. If he were here, he'd be sitting comfortably on the best spot. Sees his patients? All patients now go to the hospital. And get his two... So the apartment isn't the worst place to hide. Eats? Looks like someone's packing things, but where? Supply of food. No, it's the stepfolk gathering food for Barak. Why would he need so much? In any case, this is the stepfolk concerned about Barak going hungry. I need to think more. What about the farewell note? Nothing will happen if I take a look. No point rereading it. This is in Reuben's note. This is a step message. Forbids giving them to strangers, some familiar names, some from the kin asks Reuben to pass things to Barak. Passes them through Reuben. This one obviously has some step-related reasons. These aren't step relics or herbs. Can I look closer? Not the tools. Why does a person gather tools? He's restoring something? Strange that his father didn't leave him any tools. The stepfolk had prepared Barak for anything. Maybe he was living very unequipped in an unequipped place? At the warehouses or at the factory? Wait a moment. What matters is where he doesn't live. There's a simple explanation for the package. Barak didn't stay in his father's house. Oh, we know that. Isidore's house stands empty. Reuben has access to Isidore's home, but no superstitions would fight Reuben. Despite the curse, he went in there and took his share of the inheritance. He could have let his friend... He might... Yeah, that's... Okay, he could be in Isidore's house. That's a really good point. Reuben's apartment is empty. I only learned the horror specs dwell somewhere in the warehouses or factory. What is that? What does this mean for me? So the Barak house stands empty. The heir, Artemy, has left it. I'm gonna go check out Isidore's house. North of me.
Разговор. Слышь, сюда. Погодь.
Wait a minute. It's right here.
Какими зубами?
Oh, look at that!
A jug sent to the well often is soon smashed.
It turns out the kin gathered food or tools to help Barack all along, yet he never got that help because Ribbon didn't give it to him. Wow, that's so sad. Trip trap, trip trap. Who's that tripping over my bridge? Can't hide from you, can I, Billy Goat? Have you come to honor the late Isidore's memory? Yeah, this is a cool place to hide, and it makes a lot of sense. Heh, I'm here to see you. They told me this place was like a can of meat. Secure, impregnable still, they come to prostrate at my feet like I'm the governor or some quack doctor running a hospital. I'm still secure, don't worry. I found you through sheer luck. What you doing here? Looking to climb out of this hellhole, are you? What about you? Should you escape as well? Why am I so predictable? That's all anyone's looking for these days. Bullets, morphine, escape. Our triune, plague-ridden godhead. Nothing else worth praying to. Bullets and morphine would come in handy, too. Can't lend what I ain't got. I'm living like an orphan in an empty nest. I'd squeeze through the eye of a needle if I'd a fuss. It's worth a try, but you already guessed what I'm here for. The only way you're leaving town is an engineer, a switchman, and the governor all at once. An engine's out there cooling, but you won't get moving. And if you want to head to the capital, you need to switch the points before you hit a dead end. No, you're not going anywhere unless that bachelor's in railway sciences. Is that all? Not by a mile. Save the worst for last. There's a pack of patrolmen around the train, like sheepdogs herding bulls. If you mean to trundle down those tracks, they'll need shifting. Only Sabarov can do that, and he won't. I've been told there's a train engineer living in the steppe settlement. There is, but that's your business, got it? Find a driver, find a switchman, get the guards off the tracks. I'll be at Isidore's house. Bring me the wheels, I'll get him greased. Honestly, this sounds like more trouble than it's worth. Right now, the railway switches lead to a dead end. They must be switched to escape. I don't really care about escaping, though. It does sound funny. He only has bullets available. Thanks, man. Nice rifle, by the way. But hey, now you know where he's hiding. True. It's a really nice gun. You know? It's a really, really nice gun. Can't even deny it's like a really nice gun.
Тварь ты! А чё не стреляем? Не стреляй!
Zero.
Anyway, I think we're good for this one now. Yeah, I think we're good. Daniel's shooting someone else because he's bored. I mean, yeah, best thing I could do at that very moment.
Misophonia, Dankovsky.
Overall, a really successful day, I would argue. Right? Felt pretty damn successful. A really successful day, unless you're the Stamets. Look, I didn't realize that that was gonna happen to them. It's a little unfortunate that's what happened to them, but hey.
You won't have time to do anything else today. Would you rather continue tomorrow or yesterday?
Do you think he brought enough pins with him? Who? The man whose footsteps now echo through the cathedral's vaults. He needs pins, the kind of with brass heads, to mount us up all like butterflies and lock us under glass. You mean Karminski? I think he prefers gallows. Pins in a shadow box, those are his working tools. He likes to own and admire, but only the dead, unable to flutter their wings or move from their spot. Did he come to see you too while I was away? Oh no, I saw him from the window, but that's enough. The person's character trails behind him like a train. The way he looked around our place as if he'd walked into a museum or a cabinet of curiosities he was thinking of buying from the owner. Guests are always surprised by our own, but under a gaze like this, you want to shrink. Don't be afraid. Karminski won't do anything to you, and if he tries, I'll find a way to stop him. But he already has, not to me, to the whole town. I remembered. It's called a killing jar, a box or glass vessel with a rag soaked in poison inside, to kill an insect without damaging it, so it looks beautiful under glass. If only I could figure out which insects he wants for his collection. Today, some whispered that he executed you, while others said he made you an inquisitor. Tell me, do you feel like you're under glass? More like pinned. I pity you, almost as I pity our cathedral. You think the cathedral will be harmed by Karminski settling up there? Haven't you noticed? The most important thing was driven out of the cathedral today. It's been so unlucky from the very beginning. Farkad built it for so long, struggled and doubted, but then when he finished, on the very first day, the stained glass shattered. It fascinates me almost as much as the polyhedron. You know, while Peter and Andrew were searching for an entirely new unprecedented forms, Farkad suddenly decided to turn to the old ones. He learned of a writer who, in our day, wanted to repeat an ancient novel about chivalric romances word for word, to write the same thing but in his own hand, the hand of a modern man. Wait, you can make out some of those old cannons in your cathedral, but it's hardly an exact copy of what was built before. To build a cathedral like those of old, you'd have to live, feel, and think like people of another time, and Farkad set out to do just that, but halfway through, I still don't understand whether he changed his mind consciously or lost to himself, failed to carry out his own design. Such a design must have interested Simon, an attempt to become a person of another time. There's also a way of crossing the boundary of life. Of course, Simon was very interested in the cathedral at first, and then he stopped. Farkad himself admitted that the cathedral was missing something. There was an expectation of a miracle yet to come. When he said that, I wanted to cover my ears. Maybe I didn't hear something important. But they say the cathedral, produces time, so maybe the miracle did happen after all? Now that this man has settled in there, the cathedral has fallen silent. You won't look at it like an insect that belongs under glass. I'm afraid I'll never hear it shimmer again with the flicker of a miracle that may or may not have come to pass. Karminski will leave. We just need to finally defeat the plague and he'll leave. He has no reason to stay. Yeah, if only, right? If only. To be fair, unlike Artemy and the Savarovs, you cannot save Peter the first time just by picking the right options beforehand. I didn't think you could, to be completely honest. Oh, wow. Okay, days 8, 9, and 10 opened up, which day 7 wasn't as bad. I'm actually surprised we were able even to deal with the Shabnak today in such a quick manner. Okay, I'm going to... This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna redo Wait, do I need to redo anything right now? No, I don't need to redo anything right now until I see a couple of things. What I need to do is go back to day 3. It's gonna eat a lot of my freaking amalgam. But, I'll worry about that next time. Oh god, I have to pee real badly now. Yeah, I'll just end it here. I will change the time thing at some point, just not right now. I think that it already auto-saved anyway with me being inside of the still water. So, next week, remind me that I'm trying to tackle day 3 to figure out what the fuck I can do, because there's apparently a few things I can do in day 3 that I'm not aware of. One is the kids with the polyhedron about the genie, and then the other thing is Peter's blueprints. Always day 3, isn't it? Everything comes back to day 3. It's so odd. Alright, with that though, I had fun. Enjoyable game, confusing as fuck game, all things considered. And yeah, I have nothing else to add except for thank you guys so much for watching. We'll pick this up again next week. As for when the next stream is, probably going to be on Tuesday. Or I might skip that, I don't know. I haven't really decided yet. So yeah. I don't have anything else to add. Alright, thank you so much for watching. Have a good morning, everybody. Have a good afternoon. Have a good evening. Have a good night. And I will see you all next time. Probably Tuesday. And maybe not on Tuesday. Maybe Wednesday. I don't know yet. I haven't decided. Alright, bye-bye. Also, come join the Discord server. Leave a like. Subscribe. All that other stuff. The real Pathologic 3 has started. Oh, man. It's even more time travel shenanigans. Alright, bye!